God, Meg.
What just happened?
You should
What was
name
the
your
bit?
files.
What was the bit supposed to?
Are
Oh,
we on a boat again?
Maka's leaving the party. This is Soren's retirement.
Is Soren taking the Solara
He's stealing Solara, yeah. And he's gone.
He's going to look for Grolk.
He's gotta find
Cover
Grolk.
Grolk.
That'll be a one-shot for sure.
Grolk has answers.
Search for Grolk.
Yeah.
Yeah, what if Grolk just had like a
Can you bring back Grolk?
potion of water breathing, and so
Yeah.
he's out there. He's like, what the hell, guys?
I want him
We
to
talked
be a
about
villain
this.
and try and kill Niall.
That would be great.
He might become like a sea zombie.
He becomes the Flying Dutchman.
He becomes the captain of the flight. Welcome back, everybody. How's it? It's it's been good.
How's it going? How's it going?
How's it going?
Good.
Oh my god.
How's everybody doing today?
I kind of
Yo,
forgot.
we played
Whoa, who's
Rascals
recapping?
yesterday. Oh, it was so good.
Oh shoot!
Rascals
shoot.
doth returned. It was good, yeah.
Oh, it's Kim.
Yeah, Kim's doing recap today. I don't really have
that's
anything
me.
exciting.
Do you have a raccoon?
I
What?
don't have a raccoon, but I do have a hamster that's also an egg.
Oh
He's
my
like
god,
a cute Dtmahanen.
I'll accept that.
it's pretty great.
was
Wait, do you have the
Is
thing
there
we
a-
bought on Saturday?
We buy it on Saturday. No, oh no, that went to my sister's house.
Oh.
We went to a craft
Then we won't.
fair on
Then we
Saturday.
won't talk about. We won't talk about what it is because you need to do the reveal for sure.
There.
It was so cute.
Why is it there?
Oh, because we had to go somewhere else, so they took it with them.
They had a car. We did not.
Y'all. Just worked out that way. Anyways,
Fine.
I just hit full album on that weird like list of generic fantasy soundtracks that has like the jungle music, and some of this is pretty dope. This is great.
That's
I feel
cool.
like we went to space though.
This song right now reminds me of like the title sequence song for like StarCraft. Like when you're playing as the Terrans, they always
Whoa.
have like cowboy music, even though it's like the year 50,000.
That's your space cowboys.
Your space cow, exactly. Yeah. We're gonna jump in. Nico or Kim is doing recap? Question mark.
Just me. It's your boy.
What kind of what kind of music do you want? You do this when you dab on camera, so it's in frame.
yeah,
It
it's gotta
always
be in
makes me
frame.
laugh. Okay, what would you like for your title card?
Just hit next.
Just hit next. That's
Hit next.
dangerous. Okay.
Well, it's all Syrinscape, right?
Yeah, it's all Syrinscape. All right.
Okay, this is your recap music song.
I love it.
This is next. This is the next song. All right, bring us in to
All
session
right.
48 of The Lost and Found.
All right. I don't have dates. But the Lost and Found are settling into their new living quarters, the royal wing of the Tempest Citadel, courtesy of the Stormhoof clan. The party unwinds briefly as they await a meeting with the Lord of the Stormhoof clan, where Amon quickly gets about setting preparations for a shindig and invites everyone for some dancing and drinks. Soren sidesteps any festivities with the party and leaves out a window to find a secluded area of the city to prepare a quiet ritual area to reach out to his goddess, Katara, and ask for answers. She appears corporeally, and they discuss how she wishes Soren to use the Lost and Found to further her plan in defeating the children of Kaela. She details that there's an obstacle in her way, won't say what, but after the children are gone, the real work will begin. And that specifically, Soren's actions in the key moments of the next year will determine his role in the new world and that she creates after. Katara's champions will be rewarded for their bravery. After further detailing her plans to Soren, upon parting, she gives him a bloody kiss tattoo, and he is to shake Moss's hand and alleviate all doubts from Moss's mind about her machinations. Katara tells Soren his mother is in the city, but not to rush to find her. She advises him to gain favor with the party and the city of Bashir, and Soren and Kuno's mother will seek them out instead. Their mother already knows they're here, and with that, she leaves and Soren returns to the Tempest Citadel through another window. Reginald, the butler in training, brings Amon's requested snacks and drinks, along with a simple lute on loan from the Citadel's museum for Moss to play. Amon asks Moss to share nostalgic music of the Feywild, and Amon invites Niall and Aqua to unwind and dance with him. Meanwhile, Kuno diligently waits alone in his room for Soren to return from his ritual. Kuno takes the time to connect with the spirit inside the Sword of Kelsine, and the spirit is playful and rambunctious and is able to react and share conversations with Kuno, and they have a very wonderful childlike time playing in Kuno's room. Soren returns and seeks out Kuno to share the news from Katara on their mother's location, and they discuss putting feelers out for finding their mother. Nico finds a repurposed room to use as a workshop with some simple tools, where she starts working on repairing Mork's damaged head. Upon study, she remembers Amon has a rare metal, Aetherium, that was recovered from the Fallen Sky City that she needs for her repairs. Begrudgingly, Nico leaves her work to trade Amon for some of the material, but she runs into Aqua first. Aqua, very nervous and unsure, asks Nico about her partner and how she got a wife. Aqua won't divulge who the feelings are for, but seeks relationship advice and how to build a relationship. Nico doesn't have much to share. Aqua asks as well about Nico's work, who shares her need for the metal from Amon, where Aqua encourages Nico to talk to Amon. Nico approaches Amon to trade rare monster parts for the rare metal, but instead Amon sits Nico down for a shared glass of whiskey, where they reach an understanding with each other about their friendship. Amon gives Nico the Aetherium for free, and Nico scuttles out to head straight to work, where she uses it to create a new alloy of Aetherium and Moonstone, Balloon Aetherium. To utilize it for Mork's repairs, she asks for Soren's expertise to provide anesthesia for Mork, and they agree to perform the surgery tomorrow. At the party, Niall shares in dancing and merriment with Amon, where he is held back from drinking too much, but Niall is very clearly troubled. Eventually, the Lost and Found are summoned by a representative of the head Sea Lord of the Stormhoof clan for their meeting to barter with them for the powerful artifact they recovered, the Tempest's Embrace. The Tempest Citadel is bustling with the business of many diverse folks in the audience hall. Amos and Amon have been elected by the party to be chief negotiators for the payout with the Sea Lord Vela Stormcaller, leader of the Stormhoof clan. She's a Gif, a humanoid hippo person, and the first party the party has ever met, which is super cool. Here, the party finds out the true nature of their original mission to the far north. They were sent by Lyra, a regular member of the clan, on a simple loyalty testing mission. However, instead of returning empty-handed after surviving the ice and snow, they defied expectations and brought back a long-forgotten artifact, the Tempest's Embrace. The party is very disgruntled to find out their sealing mission was a fool's errand. The party takes their seats at the negotiating table, where the Tempest's Embrace is presented and magically evaluated by a group of drow soothsayers, the Weavers. And here, Moss puts forward his request for an ambassadorial audience with the Bashir government. They wish to negotiate for alliance for their sector of the Feywild in the coming conflict, to which Vela promises to hear Moss out and bring 3 party members for the audience with the Council of Bashir. Amon and Moss share knowledge as well, and dangers of Millberry beneath the sea, emphasizing the dangers of the acromonic tree that is sealing away great evil down there under the protection of MoogleLatte, the Bone Guardian of the Vault of Arrows. Upon completion of the authenticity of the Tempest's Embrace by the Weavers, Vale is aghast at the value of the artifact. The Stormhoof clan will maintain the artifact in its possession, as was agreed in the party's original job contract. But in repayment for the recovery of its priceless artifact, the party is granted copious amounts of gold, continued use of the royal living quarters, and use of the crown of the Stormhoof clan's fleet, a living ship. The ancient living ship, the Solara, bears a living figurehead of a dragon who has gained sentience. She's extremely capable and will hopefully be utilized by the party for travel. The clan cannot afford to pay the Lost and Found for this artifact. They do not have enough gold in their coffers. However, they will maintain use of the clan's resources for a number of years as repayment. The party is instructed to keep the nature of their previous mission a secret, and the artifact will remain a closely guarded secret of the clan, but they are well rewarded for the procurement of the Tempest's Embrace. The Lost and Found is freshly sealed by the Stormhoof clan, not as the rank and file, but as ruby-level members of the clan for their heroic deeds. With this new seal in the days to come, the party will have significant sway in Bashir. The Lost and Found eagerly plan for their new purchases, ship's crew, and adventures as they prepare to explore the city of Bashir and eventually sail to the Raquelian Isles. Bammy.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
That was
You guys-
really thorough.
You guys did a lot last session.
We
We
did
did.
a lot.
There's a lot of
like-
chatting.
And all the hobbits in the background.
Oh, Bear's background. That's terrifying.
That is
That's
scary.
great. I like
But
the
no, that
skateboard
was
one.
very thorough and also very helpful because
So
I forgot
terrifying.
that you guys did that much.
We did.
And we're about to do
There's
some
a lot
more
of
shit.
there's a lot of talking, a lot of negotiating, but
A lot of planning.
you checked a lot of boxes. Yeah, got a lot of planning done. You confronted Soren, your god, which is always a good time.
Pretty ballsy.
Pretty ballsy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I figured I'd be more used to her alive than dead, so I figured I'd have some leeway.
Yeah.
Well,
For now, anyways. Yeah, it's good
Touche.
times.
All around.
And if she kills me, you know, she loses her best ally.
I really
That's
thought
what
I
you
really
think.
really thought you were gonna say best friend.
Some might say
really,
that some might say that Soren is
You can do
Qatar
it.
Soren is Qatar's only friend because of
There you go.
Oh,
but
Soren
doesn't
just
she
has a
have other
horrible
followers?
parasocial relationship.
but they're not
Katara has
friends.
yeah, they're not friends. They're business
not friends.
partners.
Right.
They're
Partners in blood crime.
Yeah, Qatar is like a Twitch streamer, and everyone's formed a
No.
parasocial
Wait, does that make you Twitch mod? Is that what's happening?
yeah, I'm Twitch mod or
You have just a slightly higher parasocial relationship, but it's still
they're
a
only-
parasocial
they're-
relationship.
They're only subscribers. I'm a Twitch mod.
You're also her editor.
Yeah.
Oh no, and you work for free.
Taking notes for my cult.
Yeah,
Yeah.
become a Twitch streamer. Easiest way to start a cult in Flintgate.
Sideways ponytail. Let's go.
Or just eat people's brains and then turn
That
them into
you
cult
could
followers.
just
That also
collect
works.
them. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Moss
true.
is also a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, the difference is he uses Neuralink.
That's gonna be my next.
He
character,
streams
a warlock.
directly into people's
warlock.
domes.
A warlock whose patron is a Twitch streamer.
It's
It's just like XQC.
it's just a VTuber.
I gotta talk to my god real quick, and he just tunes into a VTube stream.
Yeah, he's like
It's me, your boy, Blood Soren.
This whole campaign is actually just Katara playing Grand Theft Auto RP.
Yeah, good GTA. She's a GTA RP mod.
TGI.
So good. Just trying to find some decent background music here. We'll start with a classic until I can find something more
nice
fun and
oboe.
specific. Good oboe play, yeah. So this session is going to be, we haven't had one ever,
Kind of.
period? Question mark?
Oh.
Not
This is
really
the
a
first one
full
on
one.
Patreon.
It's
Yeah,
the first
first one.
session of Patria.
this is
everybody.
the first session of Patria. And like all D&D campaigns, we're going to start with a 3.5-hour shopping episode.
We're owed at least one. We don't have to. We
never got your
how-
beach. You never got your beach.
We never got our
some
beach
say-
episode.
It's already almost half episode 50, and we have yet to have a shopping episode. So
It was due.
yeah.
For a quick reminder, I don't know if Kim covered it. You were told it was going to take a day or so to get your ruby seals and, kind of all the paperwork ready and the contracts ready to sign. For the sake of not having the shopping episode be 2 shopping episodes, thank you for the follow, by the way. Awesome. We're going to say that we're going to move forward 2 days. We are going to do a couple things in those 2 days, but we are going to start the actual shopping on the 12th of Briscar. Just as you guys needed to wait a couple days. What's going to happen in the meantime, though? First of all, Soren.
Yeah.
There's are you and your brother sharing a room?
Are we, Kuno?
Like it.
Yeah.
You guys don't have to, but you're welcome to.
How many rooms are there?
Enough.
There's like one for each.
You guys have
think
like
we're
the
good.
penthouse of the Merchants Guild Citadel, so like the bougiest
We
building
could-
besides the Capitol building.
We could share a room, and then one of them could be a workshop.
That's true.
Like Nico's work, so Nico can sleep and then work in a separate place. It could just be everyone's general workshop.
Cool.
Unless you want to keep secrets, you know, what you're working on.
I mean, even if Nico wanted to keep secrets, you're gonna hear a lot of like insert
drills.
generic word. Yeah, power drills. You gotta. There's a bandsaw going for a couple hours. Yeah. What you working on? Oh, just fixing my amulet. Don't worry
Changing the
about
light bulb.
it. Changing a light. Yeah. There's a knock on the door. Soren and Kuno. So whoever thinks they would actually get up to grab it.
FBI, open up.
All right. I guess
Kuno out the window.
yeah, Kuno will probably get it.
Yeah.
Kuno will go and open the door.
It's like a competition of who can wait the longest. Like,
They just look at each
So
other. to wait
17
and
minutes
see.
later, Kuno goes to open the door.
You do it.
you do it. You open the door and standing. This is the night of the 10th, so this is before we are in a time skip, 48 hours ahead. Niall is kind of using the door frame to brace themselves so that they're not swaying anymore. Can I come in a second?
Who is this?
it's not.
This is Niall. This is my Niall impression. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's honestly not bad. It's a good.
Hey guys, this is Niall. It's your boy. Can I come
Hey
in?
guys, welcome back to another victim.
Go back to the other boys. Go back to the other boys.
Oh, sorry, it's your Miss Shooting Boy.
Welcome to another victim unboxing where we go through
Just,
the pockets of this person.
Kuno quick looks behind the door to see to look at Soren to see if he's
Naked?
I don't know, just see what he's doing. Does
He had his clothes on earlier and he's just suddenly naked.
why are you changing now?
No, I'm just kidding. No, Soren's like, just don't. He like looks at Niall. He's like, don't throw up on anything.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I just need actually I was looking for you, Soren. But that's
great.
fine. If Kuno's here, that's fine. I think I need a bit of space. I didn't want to tell Aqua and Nico. I don't want them worrying about me, but and this is above table for a second. Who has the message stones? The walkie-talkies.
I have one.
Big. I do. I
Nico,
I think so.
Nico, Kuno,
Aqua, Kuno, and Moss.
Aqua,
Yes.
Kuno, Moss. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. I was wondering if maybe I could borrow the that weird talking rock you guys have, just so you know that I'm safe. But I think I need to. I don't know. Just gonna go walk around. Not in the city. I don't want the city to become target practice for Agtheron, but just wanted to let somebody know so they're not worrying about where I went, and be back in a few days, hopefully.
Well,
Few days.
won't you be in the war zone?
I won't
If you're
go.
leaving city?
I won't go that far.
That's like. That's like.
Well, it's unsafe everywhere is the kind of general understanding I'm getting, but I think I can take care of myself. I did want to maybe ask a favor if you guys are going into the city to spend some of the money that we made. I've only ever dealt with the weapons and tactics and training that were used in Flintgate and the Anzal Republic, and I'm sure there's something that Bashir knows that I could use. I don't know if it's a weapon or ammunition or just a different tactic. If you could keep your eyes peeled for something that might help, or if you have any ideas. I feel like this money's going to be burning a hole in my pocket, so I want to want to see if there's anything worth it, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to be in the city.
Fair enough. Here, and Kuno, like...
We'll keep an eye out for things that we might think would interest you.
Right.
Do you want us to let you know, or do you want us to get some?
Well...
Because that's two different things.
I trust Kuno for his honesty. And as he says that, we'll give you 2,500 of the gold that belongs to Niall.
Oh.
He's just gonna hold, like, just gonna
Kuno's just so heavy right now. There's so much gold that he's
7,500 on 35 black.
It's 2,500 gold in miscellaneous gems worth less than a gold each. So it's real heavy. I don't know why Niall prefers it that way, but
half of it's just ore.
Yeah, just raw
unrefined ore.
There's geode in here.
I trust Kuno for his honesty to spend my money wisely, but Soren, I think you have the eye for something that could be of use to me. So just keep a look at it. If you don't find anything, that's fine. But figured I might as well ask.
And if anyone asks,
you tell them the truth. I just don't want them to be worried. I'll be back. I won't go too far. And I'll take that rock, Kuno, if you don't mind. And if I'm in danger, I can
Kuno
call.
already handed it to them.
And Kuno's just still holding it out. He's expecting
slightly above their head.
He's like,
he's got his other arm supporting his arm up. He's so tired.
He's like, please take it.
I know it's here to take the gauntlets off, please. If this raven comes to you, hold on to it.
He kind of chuckles. Understood. And Niall will leave. Niall's gonna leave Bashir for a period of time. Might get up to something. There was one other thing I wanted to do before the time skip was over. Oh, what was it?
Like, how much of a time skip?
It's just 2 days. You guys are just waiting for the red seals, the ruby seals before you guys.
More surgery, we could do that.
I think that's what I was. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's where I wanted to go next. So we can say this is the next day. And I'll pass it over to you two. I don't know if Nico, you go knocking on Soren's door, or Soren if you meet her in the workshop, whatever. What do you guys want to do there?
I think we would just meet. We'd be like 12, like right?
Rendezvous exactly
at
12:02.
Dawn.
It's always dawn.
6 in the morning.
Yeah. I brought this rooster.
Got him.
It's
All right.
exact.
Soren, you ready?
Yeah, you don't need to be so nervous about this.
He's just so special. I've got to be careful with him. You've got to be careful with him.
I intend to be careful with him.
I appreciate it. I guess we'll figure something out, and I assume I'll have prepared like a surgery table, and it'll have a little like a bowl to sit Mork down in that we can restrain Mork into.
I imagine we're looking at maybe like a baking sheet that you've set up as like a sterile environment, and then a
cardboard box.
We probably have. We can let Moss use prestidigitation real quick to clean it, to make it sterile.
Yeah, you sterilize it. Yeah. It's great. It's great.
It's clean.
And then easy enough to restrain him. Mork is very clearly nervous and a little confused with what's going on.
I think I would have spent time, especially through our telepathic link, like not just explaining what was going to happen to Mork, but telepathically showing him what was going to happen to him, so that at least he's kind of, you know, he's Mork. So how much of that he retained, I'm not sure, but I think I would have I love the little ball. I would have tried my best to explain what was going to happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And yeah. Soren, you said you might have a spell to, you know, knock him out a little bit with some expert spell crafting?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you get that ready. I'll get my tools ready. And let's get to work.
I love how your tools are just your claw hands.
My surgery hands.
Oh, it's the
These are
surgery
my sanitized hands. Gotta scrub it in.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile. Don't stay out of the way of the sterile field.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do we do?
So Soren. Ooh. Do I have any syringes? Because I want to do this with. Okay, so what Soren is gonna do as he's gonna draw his blood out with the syringe by casting like calm emotions, and then put a little bit like the amount into Mork to like kind of be like an anesthesia,
like a numbing agent.
Numbing agent.
Okay. Yes. For the calm emotions, you expend the spell slot. I am going to say you're going to roll a spell ability modifier, so basically your spell attack, in order to fine-tune it into the blood that you're drawing forth.
Okay. Sorry. 10.
10.
I can't do guidance because it's concentration, so.
Yeah. 10. Mork's eyes kind of close. You think it's working? Seems to have the effect you were expecting.
Hardy?
Okay. And I'll have a ritually cast an unseen servant that will hold my tray next to me.
Okay, perfect.
And I'll put my goggles on. And you said I had to like debride, like I have to cut into the area around it.
You're gonna have to move most of his skull plate. Probably easiest way to do it is his face plate. In order to get at the components that are damaged.
Okay. We're going in. I have literally no other spells that would help me here.
Yeah. This is rough. I wrote a tube.
Call the nurse.
Call the
nurse.
That's what Soren is.
Kuno wanted to do something. Too.
Kuno had ideas? Of course.
Yeah. I think Soren would have mentioned that.
Yeah. Kuno's like waiting outside the door for you to say he can come in.
No, you don't have to wait out there.
He like comes in right away.
Maybe Soren like looks over to you, goes like, maybe we should get Kuno, and then Kuno walks in.
Just like ready.
That's so convenient.
He was waiting for someone to say his name.
Yep. Kuno, you have an idea?
I could place a blood seal onto him.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So that's going to protect him.
I think he has blood.
Well, it's a protective barrier.
Yes. Sounds good.
Maybe you can concentrate it on what she is operating on. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just have to bend the normal applications of our spells.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find a way. The other thing I would like to cast is that so? You know, when you like when they do brain surgery, they like have the people be awake so that they're like talking to them and monitoring their brains.
Yes.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on Mork so that I'm like monitoring his vitals at the same time.
Okay. That is incredible. Surface
I
thoughts,
would
or are you
have-
pushing all the way in?
For Mork, I'll just push all the way in.
Okay. He willingly fails to save.
I don't know if it changes anything, Tyler, but I would have put like 10 HP for
Sure.
like in there.
Okay. The funniest thing too with Detect Thoughts is he doesn't have a lot of thoughts, so you get to treat his little like random thoughts that are gonna pop up kind of like a pulse. It's like, oh, he's still got brain activity. We're good. Carry on. Yeah, I love it.
Right. I'll look at them both. We're ready?
Ready, and Kuno
Yeah.
pulls out his dagger.
Soren like already has like a like medical tools just set out for like in a leather like pouch. Like,
No, like his ritual dagger.
Oh, right.
Right.
Okay.
I thought you were just gonna like, I'm gonna use this to operate,
All right, let's pop that faceplate off.
I'm gonna chop him.
and then I'm gonna. Dart, be careful.
Let me at him.
I'm gonna give him some. I'll be the one to stitch him up.
You like quap. Like
Okay, so 1d10 plus the
surgeon
number of
simulator.
hit points. You're basically giving him 10 HP. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the full dose. So I'm gonna
Oh,
D10.
thank you.
D10 plus 15.
Damn.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
All right, I
Yep.
take,
He's bulked up.
but I'll use my channel divinity so I don't actually lose HP.
Hell yeah. So you rolled an 8 on the dice plus 15, so he's got 23 temporary hit points. Nico, if you want to keep an eye on that.
Why do I have to keep an eye on that?
You're doing surgery. There might be damage. You ever played
Yeah.
Surgeon Simulator or whatever?
Yeah.
You
Oh
gotta
my-
keep them above.
Accidents happen all
Yeah.
accidents
the
happen all the
time.
time.
Soren accidentally
Apologies,
sticks
sorry,
himself with
what's
a
the
needle and
number
starts like hallucinating.
Uh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we
23.
need medicine checks, I'll roll medicine checks.
Okay.
Here.
Stab lung is open.
I added a little Mork to the
Go
menu.
same.
It's got 23 temp HP. Beautiful.
Oh, here. I guess I'm gonna catch that so I can.
Okay. All right. You've boosted his vitality as much as you can. You've got a good read on his thoughts to make sure that he's thinking, question mark, as much as more can.
Yep.
You've put him to sleep the best that you can.
Yep.
All right, surgeon, what are we doing first?
I guess I'm opening him up to get into the area where I need to attach the plate.
Okay.
So I'm popping his face off, I guess.
This is going to be you're just getting to the area. You're not tinkering yet. So this is just going to be a dexterity check. For the finesse to kind of it's still metal, but it's like a soft gold alloy, so it's not super tough to cut into. Yeah.
What dice do I use?
Use your Mork dice.
I
Have any
don't-
gold dice? We haven't
I
gotten
do
more
have gold
dice yet.
dice.
Yeah, use
I
gold
know.
dice. This is an important
I don't know
roll.
which bin they're in. No, I do.
So many dice.
I have cure wounds on standby.
Right.
Okay.
That's why I have the nurses here. Okay. Sorry, dexterity?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kuno
Not a
has
hard-
his hands primed like with lay on hands for
Before
like
you tell me the
defibrillators.
number, okay, before
Yep.
you tell me the number, it's, if you roll below a 10 total, it's gonna hurt him, but still be
Yep.
successful. He's unconscious as far as you know. If you roll between like a 10 to 14 or 15, it's gonna leave some marks after you've reattached it, so it'll have some scarring that you might be able to just fill in with some titanium, make him look beautiful. Anything above a
Right.
15, and it's perfect. So what'd you roll?
13. He's gonna
that's
have
good.
some cool boy anime scars.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. You get his faceplate off.
Oh, that's
And-
uncomfortable.
You're looking at it's like it's not hard plastic, but the best way to describe it, if you ever like had a toy like pop in half or whatever and you see like a bit of the components, so it's just like a hard plastic kind of like paneling, and it's holding his seemingly fleshy eyeball. You don't see any other like access point. You see some of the components underneath this like hard plastic plate. You likely are gonna have to either move the eye out of the way or remove it temporarily, or if you have a different idea.
It's like sometimes you need to. If I just like look at the eye, I assume like it's in a socket. Does that have like is it like fleshily like a nerve that's in, or is it like
Make a
wired
medicine
in?
check.
Can I help
Skips
them
things.
by like looking at this as well? To,
Sure.
like,
Yeah.
observe
Give
it?
them advantage on this.
Okay, because I'll give you advantage.
But
'Cause I
you're
cannot
basically
give you
you're
guidance.
walking them through it. You're like, hey, no,
Yeah, I'm
you
like-
want to pull back
I'm like
on this.
kind of like with my.
It's not
like,
as fragile
background.
as you think. You can pull it back, like
Yeah,
that
just-
type of thing.
Yeah, like just you can't hesitate. You have to go for it. You can't.
You have to go
so if
for
you
it.
hesitate,
Okay.
if you hesitate, then you will fail Mork. Essentially.
The thought you get from Mork, by the way, is, it's cold.
Oh.
It says naked little butt cheeks are on the baking
aluminum-
sheet.
yeah, on the aluminum foil.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 16.
16. You kind of, use like the back of your finger to like pull on the eye just to get an like a look behind it. The
Okay.
eye is not a sphere. It is on a plate. Only the top layer is like a fleshy. It's basically the shape of a googly eye. It's like flat on one side and has like a fleshy bit to it. It's not perfectly sphere. And as you
love it.
pull on it, you can see like it like fully lifts up as if it's on maybe not a hinge, but like a little
Thanks.
spring.
I think Soren's taking like notes and sketching. Like he's like, oh my god, this is interesting.
Surgical notes.
This
is
guy is
fascinating.
this guy's fucking crazy.
This is
Wild.
fascinating.
Who made you?
Like,
All right.
it's fascinating.
Let's see if we can I don't want to detach it, but I do want to when they lift your intestines out and put them on a
Yeah, when
Next
they
to
do
you.
that. Yeah.
yeah.
You pull it loose and it is kind of bolted down on one side, and as you kind of naturally
Squeak
try to
over.
move it, it like squeaks over and is like it's like a trap door covering his internal components.
It's like made to open.
And this whole time, his eye is closed, but as you've removed the faceplate, the eyelid goes with it, and his eye is kind of moving around a little bit.
What is he thinking?
It's cold.
It's little cheekies. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you open the eye socket hinge, and you can see some of the damage already. The first thing you notice is in the center behind his eye, in this little center piece, there is. There is a dull gray, crystal-like material, and in the dullness, this kind of like matte finish it has, you see light little speckles of energy, almost like low-level electricity, kind of pulsing through it. And this crystal is attached in various points with wiring and copper and different things that seem to go to different parts of Mork. It is cracked.
His little brain.
You also see various damage. Some of the coils are cut. Some of the coils are damaged and like melted weirdly. Some of the internal casing, you can see there's quite a bit of delicate area required for your attention here. You are not immediately certain. You might have to do some investigating on how or if you can repair the gem.
Okay.
Since it's not a metal, it's like a mineral crystal like material.
That's what the moon stuff is for. Okay. Can I take a closer look then, having revealed the area, and take a look at the gem, see if I think like maybe like melting down some of the lunatherium, and like I'm thinking I'm gonna kintsugi mork, like I'm gonna melt gold all through them, and kind of like put the pieces back together.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I'm going to give you some options because the level that you can go here is fully up to what Nico is confident in. You can make a single investigation roll, 1 dice, where you're just doing a surface level. Oh yeah, that should do it. No problem if you roll good enough. If you want to roll with disadvantage, and I will say for the purposes of what this is accomplishing, you won't be able to portent if you go disadvantage.
Rude.
You are willing to go riskier in terms of like maybe you can crack open the gem a little more and see if it can be repaired by adhesion on the inside. Like it's basically a bravery thing where you roll with disadvantage.
How brave you feeling?
The DC isn't terribly high. I will tell you the stakes. If you do a single roll, investigation, the DC is 18. So you have to roll a 10 or above.
Right.
If you do it with disadvantage, the DC is 20.
But I have to roll 12.
You have to roll a 12 or higher.
How you feeling? How you feeling?
Terrible. He's my son.
How confident is Nico feeling? Not how confident are you feeling?
I think Nico wants to see if she can do it better. She thinks she can do it better. I'm gonna roll with the disadvantage.
Oh.
I don't know what dice to use.
Use 2 different dice and kiss each of them. And then roll. Yeah. And whisper a little like a soft little words that Mork would love to hear.
Okay.
Words of encouragement.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, you have 2 different rainbow die.
Ooh.
They're for you, little Mork. Mwah. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh.
For my boy.
Oh no.
18. 18.
Okay. 18's good. You don't hit the threshold. So with an 18, I thought when you said oh no, I thought nat 1, and then I would have had to be.
Hit the DC though.
Yeah. With an 18, you open the crystal very, very delicately. You're using like tweezers and stuff with a very steady hand. You stop. This takes about half an hour or so just to slowly open it. And you can see on the inside, it's a bit damp, as if it's got fluid on the inside. You also see the telltale signs of... Best way to describe this for you would be the telltale signs of like interplanar mechanism. So something that is working in both this plane and its home plane in order to keep it alive. With an 18 investigation, you aren't able to repair the damage fully, but you also are fairly confident that unless you have another way to kind of keep him isolated, fixing the crystal would likely restore his connection with his home plane.
Oh, I don't want to do that either. Okay.
He can't go home.
He's my boy.
He's stuck with me.
He's special.
My boy.
He's my child.
But you repair it quite well. You use some of the moonstone. You've carved off. You've melted it down to purify it. You've put it into kind of like an ingot form, and you've shaved off pieces of it, kind of like gold paper, like very thin. And you're using that to kind of stitch around the damage of the crystal to kind of wrap it in this moonstone paper, which takes quite a while.
Right.
And then you can go to work on the wiring and various other minor repairs. This you will likely want to use the Lunatherium.
Okay.
You've seen it has a bit more fluid properties that will help to be more delicate. You're going to make one more tinker check.
Okay. With my dexterity rather than my intelligence?
You can do intelligence. This is your intelligence will allow you to be patient and kind of slow it down where your dexterity becomes less important. Plus, you have 2 nurses helping you out. Mork is thinking in the same kind of incomplete sentences that you've been hearing. He appears to be dreaming of an old battle where him and a couple million of his soldiers took down like a Goliath Titan thing, and like 2/3 of his men were killed, but they got it. Yeah, just insane war story dreams.
Right.
You were starting to realize, you know, he had a life. He was a thing before this. He was part of a hive mind. You've done that research already. You know that he wasn't in control of his faculties, but he was some sort of lieutenant or general or captain.
Oh my god.
Previously, he called himself Colonel.
He did call himself Colonel.
He's a war hero.
Or a war criminal.
Or a war criminal.
Oh no! Okay, he fits right in then. He can't leave. Oh, okay. Okay. One more roll?
Yeah, so intelligence plus proficiency plus a d20.
Hey. The only one who might be a war criminal is Niall.
So far.
So far. You can't make that judgment yet.
Wow. Okay, and I cannot use my portent?
No, you can.
I'm just gonna use my 15 from my portent, and so that'll give me 23.
23. Okay, roll 2d10.
Mortimer.
No truth.
Total or each number separately?
Total.
5.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah?
Mork takes 5 damage over the course of a couple hours.
He's okay.
As you're muted, Nick, but yes, thank you for the temp HP.
Thank you.
Yes,
No,
I didn't
no,
do.
I'm saying Kuno cast it multiple times because it only lasts an hour.
Okay. So you've been
So
keeping
go-
it up. So
I can do it for 3 hours. I don't feel
Gotcha.
that.
yeah, absolutely. Because in between like the dangerous stuff, or like, you know, when she's just kind of researching and she has to go away from the workshop and you guys are kind of left standing there for a second while she's like melting down some of the metals and stuff. So
Spider.
hello?
Roommate.
Spiders are probably
Hello?
What are we talking about? Are we talking about spiders?
Yeah, we're talking about.
Yeah,
We're talking about what's.
being,
Hello,
Spider.
Modron.
Don't worry, that spider's not protected by Canada.
Yeah. Nico rolled so bad on their last roll that Mork reached through the computer and chokeslammed me. I'm so sorry about that.
Grabbed you with his
That was
little
so
ass hand.
His little baby fingers, yeah.
He used you
Did
to
I
warm
tell
his
you not to
cheeks,
talk
man.
bad about me?
It would just be.
That was so bizarre. But I think
He's so
we're okay.
cute.
Well, we repaired his brain enough where he can have he can say one sentence.
Exactly.
There is nothing but death for you and your people.
Okay, I think
I am the
we're
harbinger of fury.
I think we're okay. I think everything's all right.
Yeah.
Bring her
I
up
see
your
the stream.
eyes.
Stream's back up.
Okay, streams back up. Cool. Sorry about that, guys.
Face
I don't know what that was. That was super bizarre. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Okay, cool. Where were we?
Mork just took 5 damage. Thanks to Nurse Kuno. Mork is healthy.
Love it.
Healthy, hearty, and helpful.
What a sweet lad.
I don't
know what that meant either, but I'm here for it.
Okay.
He's healthy, hearty, and helpful.
It's true. Okay.
Just giving him positive affluent.
You are confident. You're not hearing any difference in his detect thoughts right now, but you know you've repaired a ton of the damage. And you're ready to put the faceplate back on, and then the last step is to use the titanium to seal the outer wounds and whatnot that's going on with our boy here, and then hopefully all is well with our lad Mork.
Yeah, he's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Totally,
it's gonna be great.
All right. One last roll to see how Frankenstein Mork is gonna look here.
That's not the last roll I just took, right? No, that was a separate roll.
No,
okay.
So that was to stitch together all of his muscle and sinews and all that fun stuff, get all the connective tissue back up and running. This is gonna be for the exterior, so making him look pretty. So let's see what we can do there.
Stego dice. Oh, you can't see the Stego. He's there. Oh, there's a little Stego in there.
So
okay, Stego.
Little Stegosaurus.
Little Stego.
I got a motherfucking nat 20, brother.
Oh,
yeah. He's gonna be beautiful.
I
don't know
say,
what skill I'm rolling.
This is gonna be this is dexterity plus proficiency.
So 23. Nope, 24.
24. With a 24, you manage to, especially nat 20, the scarring that you were gonna leave after the faceplate was a little bit more difficult than you expected to remove. You're able to do a little bit of plastic surgery type thing to make it a little bit less noticeable, maybe a little cooler, so it looks more like a battle scar than surgery. As soon as you seal Mork's casing again, you are seeing, it's not a vision, it's a memory, it's a thought that Mork is having, but it's so potent and strong that it feels like some sort of oracular vision of Mork not standing with his little wings. He's hovering, flapping his wings in a sea of billions of Modrons. And they are being spoken to by a loud figure, and you see flashes of a massive metal structure, but it's moving. It must be whatever is talking. This dragon of metal gear and electricity, 4 wings separated by jagged kind of like metallic cogs that seem to act as the cuff where your shoulder rotates, so they kind of click up and down into different positions, and each wing is stitched together in between the two, so 2 on each side is stitched together with these lines of coiled wire that as the wings kind of stretch out, they pull more taut. And this creature is talking in a language you do not understand, but you get the emotions that Mork is feeling during this moment of destiny, of the homeland, of the death of the creator. And then it kind of gets shaken off and immediately is replaced by thoughts of Mork feeling very stiff and also very warm because all of his internal components were just rewired with liquid metal. But that's complete, or at least for now.
Interesting.
Well done, Doctor.
He's. Oh, I couldn't have done it without you. He's alive, and I'm gonna gently pick up little Mork and just kind of like give him a little metal snuggle.
Okay.
It's a little snuggle.
Thank you, both of you. I that was challenging.
Mork is still unconscious as well.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh. How do we make him wake him up?
I think he probably needs to sleep because, he just had surgery.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, gotcha.
Soren holds out his hand to shake Nico's.
Oh, I will happily. Good work.
He's using the hand with the kiss on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Give it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Hell yes. I would, if you just said, yo, shake my hand, I would have been like, absolutely.
I know you would. That's why I did it.
That's incredible.
Do I have to do anything? Slide a hand or anything? I mean, it's just a regular.
No, this is a contested roll. But Soren is not rolling. Katara is. So I need you to make a insight check. And this is against Katara's deception, which she has listen, this is more for fun, but you guys get to know a little bit about Katara. She's a plus 17 to deception.
I can beat that.
She can roll a 2.
Do you want to know the DC first, or do you want to roll first?
If you roll a 3, it's a 20.
I want to roll first.
Okay, go ahead.
La 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 la, this will be fine.
I have a plus 6, so it would have been realistic. You could have.
I got a insight, right?
Yep.
6.
Do I need to roll? We want to know.
I mean, you can roll.
The people want to know.
The
people want to know what Katara gets.
Well, it's not bad. That's a 35.
Obviously achievable.
So Nico, nothing happens. You're not whooshed again like you just were with Mork. It's not like a sudden realization. But as a note for role-playing in the future, you will find yourself agreeing more with Soren and Kuno when they talk about Katara. At the end of every month, you can make a wisdom saving throw to shake it off.
That's dastardly.
So I don't really feel any different.
Nope. Not at all. Especially with a 35 versus a 6. You just go about your day.
I was
That's amazing.
Great work, gentlemen.
One down.
I appreciate you. I appreciate both of you so much. Thank you. I really, from the bottom of my heart.
It was nothing.
Yeah. Kuno. Can I borrow your pot?
Yeah. Which one?
Either one. Is either more size.
And he just hands you the titanium one.
Oh, I can't. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna line the titanium. It's
lighter than
pot.
the iron one.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, titanium is very light. Yeah.
I'm gonna line it with lots of old socks, not dirty socks, but old socks and bedroll stuff and a little blanket, and then move Mork into that so it'll be cozy for him to sleep it off.
Right. I was not gonna say it, but he's in horror after he spent hours seasoning this pot.
You also take 2 fire damage as Mork is currently about 1800 degrees Fahrenheit.
He's just glowing.
He is glowing, but mostly inside, so it's coming through the little imperfections from the plastic surgery that just happened. So you can see little bits of glowing embers light.
Oh my god.
Okay, with that, we're gonna move to the 12th of Briscar, and we are gonna start with Moss and Amon. So we are gonna go through this. We can go in character with some things. There's some like NPC and shopkeeps that I have some like actual like characters built for.
We're going to get detailed backstory on every individual we meet right
you
now.
Absolutely are. But for the sake of getting through this so that everyone has a chance to talk about it, this is a shopping episode, so if there's any roleplay elements you want to involve, just speak up, just start doing it. But otherwise, this can very much be a, hey, I'm looking for this, can I find this type thing, and we'll kind of go from there. So Moss and Amon, whoever wants to go first, or if you guys are going together, that's cool too. What are we doing?
I feel like we would probably end up going together unless Amon feels otherwise.
No,
Like-
Amon's...
Like Amon, I feel like we need to find like magical trinkets or something, or perhaps even a magical instrument. I also need new clothes because I'm still wearing this shirt with no coat, and
Moss is like like shaking.
yeah, I suddenly feel
It is
cold.
pretty
You know, I didn't
cold.
used to feel cold before, but
Teeth
I
chattering.
mean, you definitely. I mean, you could have borrowed my poncho. I mean, it'll probably look like a crop top on you, but it's something if you're really that cold.
no,
Oh.
I'm not really that cold. I can make myself warmer, but.
I need either Bubbly or Club when they're back from vacation to please make art of Moss wearing a poncho crop top.
Write that down.
Let me write that down. Beautiful. Okay.
Well, I mean, I need to go find an alchemist.
You have to forget he
and-
doesn't have a belly button.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
belly
fuck,
button.
yeah,
Noted.
Jesus.
No belly.
He's not an innie or an outie. Just nothing.
He's a
He's a nani.
belly buttonless freak.
Jesus.
Why did you say it like that?
Yeah, it's so
Oh
weird.
my god!
That's what the kids in court used to bully him in. Just like, where's your belly button, you
Yeah.
freak?
Why are you even looking at me like that?
How do you know I don't have a belly button?
I haven't taken my shirt off at all.
Can we
I'm
decide
in
that
full
Moss
dress.
canonically doesn't ever bathe because they have prestidigitation, so they just
That is
flick the
true.
grit off every time?
Jeez.
No
I
one.
mean,
He probably
he's-
bathes because he likes to bathe.
I mean, yeah, he's a very clean
Yeah.
individual. He smells very nice.
Yeah, because of the magic. It's great.
Moss loves bubble baths.
I mean, it's been like 100+ years.
But I did love them.
They were pretty nice 100+ years ago.
He's like, I liked it. He told Amon this, like, he's like, I used to like bubble baths, and Amon just thinks Moss loves bubble baths. So anytime there's like a
he's
bath
just like,
anywhere,
yeah.
anytime there's a bath anywhere, Amon like makes sure there's bubbles in it. Like,
That's a good friend.
It's like, what?
That
There's
is
so
a
many
good friend.
bubbles. What the?
Anytime we go to a river, Amon is just in the river, like heating it up and like making bubbles under the water while Moss is like 2 feet ahead, just like
he has like a soap, like a thing on him, just like
yeah, just making tons of bubbles in the river, just like
What the hell is happening?
Okay.
nothing. Don't
All
worry.
right. What are you two doing? Bunch of clowns.
Right. So we're gonna look for the person with the most interesting and most likely to be magical shop.
Yes.
You guys can give me an investigation check, and you are welcome to substitute the intelligence part of that for charisma if you are
Yes.
kind of,
Let's
whining
go.
and dining people,
I am going to manipulate everyone to help me.
Hey, you don't seem busy.
My-
Someone who is clearly
my
working.
My investigation is actually higher than my persuasion. So.
Hell yeah.
24.
4, okay.
Well, that's a natural 1 for a 7. Or
But
is
it's
that a
better than if it was a 5.
6? Better than a 6.
Yeah. And what'd you get? Sorry, Moss?
A 24.
24. Okay. With a 24, feeling pretty good. You guys find, and by find I mean, you know, you kind of persuade a couple people to take you in the right kind of direction. You find yourself outside of a shop very simply called the Arcane Emporium. Now, you remember, and you're kind of reminded by some of the people around you as you guys are, you know, trying to get some finessing information out of people. That, for whatever reason, the Bashirian people, the Ryerson people, do not endorse magic very openly. It's not banned. It's not like a cultural
It's just
nothing.
frowned upon.
It's not really celebrated. And anything that's super dope is being used by the military. And so there is that. At this point, I will remind you, you guys have all collected your ruby seals. So you are wearing those proudly as you guys are traveling around, and you get a ton of looks, and that's gonna definitely help you with the investigation part, because people are like, no, sorry, I can't. Yes, no, the Arcane Emporium, it's blah, 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 and people kind of notice the prestige you guys are wearing, which is pretty good. But yeah, so you go into the Arcane Emporium, and the gentleman that you see behind the table is currently writing something on a scroll, although it doesn't look like text is. He's making these big arcing motions, actively probably empowering a scroll with some sort of magic. Let's see, his description. It is a dark purple, like almost midnight black purple tiefling with horns that come out of like the middle of the temples and wrap up in really tight thralls, almost like a Princess Leia hairstyle type thing, like very tight curls of these horns. Wearing a very like nicely cut, like light gray starlight suit, no undershirt, so just like bare chested, with this deep V-neck, looking pretty suave. The shop itself smells of like honey and other like material components, with some stuff not so nice smelling, but definitely you pick up on the classic signs of a proprietor of magical reading materials. You smell ancient books and the dust of the pages between them. You do smell a hint of book mold that's kind of creeping in on some of the older ones.
Moth high fives Amon. Yes.
You guys walk up to the counter, and before you can really introduce yourself, this gentleman holds out his hand, kind of in like a royal fashion, kind of these delicate, thin fingers, says, "Thaddeus, at your service. You two both look very fun. What brings you into the Arcane Emporium today?"
Well, I was hoping you could show us some particularly arcane things from your emporium.
I sure could, mysterious stranger. What is your name?
I am Mr. Moss Moonseer.
All right. And your mysterious brooding friend?
Amon. Just Amon.
Amon. Very well. Well, you've come to the right place, although I will again remind you something unlikely. You have been told many of my more potent items have been on
in the military.
loan to the military. But I'm sure there's something about here that I could support with. Now, are we looking for anything in particular, or would you like to just start with the weird things?
Well, first of all, yes. To both of those things. Amon, would you like to say what you're looking for first, or?
Yeah, sure. I was just wondering if you had I see that you can enchant things, and I'm watching you make a scroll.
Yes,
is there any way you could?
Everything here is handcrafted, I will say, except for that section over there, which we'll get to in a moment. You see a locked display cabinet, kind of in the corner without a working light overhead, kind of in the dark corner of the building. Very classic danger here type thing.
Amana's gonna pull out 4 separate vials that he's probably borrowed or bought from Soren or something, or found or something like that. One's larger than the other 3, but it's empty, and the other 3 are filled with a powderized version of the new material that Nico found and created.
Yes, absolutely.
The other is filled with some of Amon's blood, and the third is the vial of Soren's blood that Soren got from him. Okay. And he is going to place all of them on the counter. He's like, I need a little bit of help enchanting an item that I think might assist me in my spellcasting.
Okay.
This powdered ore is very magically conductive, and these are 2 vials of very magical blood. I was wondering if you could perhaps help enchant the larger of the 4 vials into having a constant loop of magic to invigorate the magics within these 3 items that could boost my capabilities.
Right, okay. So, if I understand correctly, you're looking for some sort of well, there's a couple manners of which we can accomplish this. Something to kind of, like you said, invigorate yourself, which is definitely something that I can help with in a couple different manners of speaking, but magically we'll start with, I think. Yes, I believe I can help with that. Now, it is a costly endeavor, especially, I appreciate you doing a bit of the research to have some of the materials ready. It has to be crafted upon request, which does mean it will take time. I do notice those very lovely ruby seals you have with you, which will definitely help, especially since you have the material components, but the cost of my time, unfortunately, it is still something to take into consideration, but I'm sure it's something we can do here. And he begins to describe what the process is of making what you're looking for to make a bloodwell vial, which is what we're after here. It is a significant investment here. Let's take a look.
Amon is gonna he's gonna try to appreciate the fact that he'd be willing to take the time to make this and everything, but he is going to not only offer his own magic to help, if possible, to help enchant it, cut down on time if necessary, as well, keep pushing forward that he did bring all the materials for him, and so it's trying to knock down the price from whatever it, max price of the item, full craft, or just the dude crafting it himself, to knock it down to just labor and time costs.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check to start this off.
That is 15 plus persuasion?
Yeah.
30, 20.
Okay. bad. I see. So with the components, and it is very nice of you to offer your time, but that will not be necessary. What I do think I can do for you, there's two different intensities, potencies that I can potentially work with here. The more base option would set you back, especially with your discount, only about 600 gold. And that would give you a small kind of increase in the potencies of your spells and your abilities to withstand them. Something a little bit more fanciful, something a little bit more in-depth will, even with your discount, still run you about 4,800 gold. But it is possible.
Okay. With Amon is gonna kind of nod and take it in. And he's like, all right, I will. Do you mind if just for now we peruse your other items and
of course
I can make a decision on what kind of potency I would like to
absolutely grab. Yes, no, I encourage it. And the taller gentleman, Mr. Moonseer, is there anything specifically you're looking for? Or, like I said, I have a lot of very interesting things, some weird things, most of that I've created myself.
So, firstly, I'm in the market for any kind of magical instrument you might be in possession of. But secondly, I would like to see whatever these particularly interesting items that you have are.
Right, well, let's put a hold on the instrument for now, because I do think I might have something, but I will have to check inventory. I can't remember if it's still out on loan. And he proceeds to put on the table two kind of like jeweler display cases that show you like the base of each different ring that might be available. Instead, though, they are small diagrams of a series of different magical items. So I have literal cards here that I'm going to, so these are not on D&D Beyond, so these will be able to be custom created, but I have a couple different ones to choose from that he is available that I pulled at random. So I'm going to go through the names of them, and then I can absolutely read through all of them, but I did pick quite a few, so if there's a couple that really stand out, we'll start with those. He has a small diagram of two rotting or semi-rotting fruits that have like caps in them, like potion caps in them, and they are called the Gobby Gourds.
Okay.
He has a tiny little trinket book called the Illuminated Manuscript. He has a little, again, these are trinket-sized versions of the full item. So it's a little like toothpick-sized staff with an eyeball as the gemstone at the top, but the eye has like 7 or 8 different pupils, and it's called the Staff of the Wandering Eye. He has a gold coin called the Fool's Coin. He has a little tiny little muffin thing called the Hearty Bread. He's got a tiny little brooch called the Brooch of the Elements. He's got, this is actually the only full-sized item, or there's two, the last two are the full-size items. There is on like a mannequin's head, a very cute looking winter's cap called the Northern Reacher's Cap. This one is my favorite. It is so cute. And then the last one is a series of tiny little caltrops, although as you look at them, they kind of reflect in the light quite uniquely, and they are fey glass caltrops.
Oh. Well, I would certainly like to know what the gourds do, the staff with the eyeballs.
Okay.
Those caltrops. I want to know what those do.
Okay, we'll start with those 3 for now. And then Amon will let you look at a couple if you'd like to as well.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to read the entire item card because this is like a full item card, but to give you the base understanding, and I can send photos afterwards. So the Gobby Gourds, which are super adorable. That's what they look like. They're so cute. So this is a potion. It is considered a common level potion. These oddly made gourds are covered in strange carvings and decorations. They are accented by a cork stuffed with grass and weeds to seal it shut. Upon removing the cork, the interior reveals a thick, noxious smelling substance that is almost unnaturally sticky. This item is made through goblin alchemy with a combination of crushed fermented plants and other natural wastes. So, after consuming this potion, the user must make a DC 10 con save. This DC increases by 2 for each Gobby Gourd consumed within a 24-hour period. On a failure, the user suffers the poison condition for 1d6 rounds. On a success, the user regains hit points equal to 1d6 plus their constitution modifier. You can also throw this. If the user hits a creature that has medium or smaller with a ranged attack treating the gourd as an improvised weapon, the target must make a DC 10 strength saving throw. On a failure, they are restrained for 1d4 rounds. It can spend an action to attempt to break free. Due to racial familiarities, however, any creature with the goblinoid tag has a +2 bonus to the saving throw against the Gobby Gourds. So yeah, a potential healing potion and also restraining for 1d4 rounds is pretty not terrible.
Yeah. Right. I think I'm okay on that one.
Okay. Fair enough. It's not for everyone. It's got some unique potential. You maybe look a little bit too studied for something so simple. All right. On to the staff then, perhaps. This staff does require some familiarity. It does take up an attunement slot. It is rare. So this is a fairly powerful magic item. While wielded, the user's spell save DC and spell attack bonus each increase by 1. So it's a +1 staff. The staff possesses 2 unique talents associated with the enslaved dripping orb in its clutches. The weird eyeball. And you see it's got numerous eyes. Or one eye with a bunch of different pupils on it. So, the first ability is called the Floating Peeper. As an action while wielding the staff, the user can release the eye from the claw and control it mentally. The eye can't travel more than 300 feet away from the user. As a bonus action, the user can peer through the eye, seeing through it as if they were in its space, but they become blinded, so they can warg into it, basically, same as you would with the familiar. The eye has dark vision out to 60 feet, advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. So, a 300-foot range scryball, basically. The eye has a flying speed of 30 feet and can hover. If it takes 10 damage or more in a single turn, it bursts and is destroyed. If destroyed in this manner, the eye reforms in the staff's clutches after 1d4 days. See Further is the second ability. So as a bonus action, the user can glimpse a few moments into the future, gaining advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make before the end of their next turn. Once used, the property can't be activated again until a short or long rest. So basically, bonus action to gain advantage.
That's crazy because that's kind of cool because it's like save or suck.
For someone who doesn't have bonus actions that are super useful, that's pretty dope. And +1 spell save and spell attack is pretty dope too.
Yeah.
And the last one, these are the Fey Glass caltrops. They're super pretty to look at. Yeah, they are a common item. These are very basic. So as an action, the user can spread out a set of 20 of these caltrops over a 5-foot square area. Any creature in it must make a DC 15 dex save or stop moving and take 1d4 piercing damage as the caltrops shatter and pop, which can be heard up to 30 feet away. So this can also be used as an alarm of some sorts. The following effects are also inflicted on the creature. Until the creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet because it stepped on the Fey Legos. Due to these caltrops being made of Fey glass, powdered glitter coats the creature's tracks until they have traveled more than 120 feet, granting advantage on any check made to track the creature. And a full set of these caltrops can't be collected again once shattered. I will determine if the number of caltrops lost is significant enough to lower the DC. So you can reuse it, but as you lose the caltrops to use, the DC becomes easier because they take up less of an area. So a very common item, but potential alarm is pretty cool, as well as tracking. Very Home Alone-esque, right? That's
just like throwing them out playing prank on your friends.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, he's got these 3 that you kind of take a look at, Moss.
Anything you were wanting to look at out of that list there, Amon?
My interest is definitely piqued with that fool's coin.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I forgot about the coin.
Okay, the coin. Anything else you wanted to look at? You have the Northern Reacher's cap, the brooch of the elements, hearty bread, and the illuminated manuscript.
Brooch. Oh, and man, everything sounds so cool.
What was the illuminated one again? What was that called?
The illuminated manuscript. It's a fancy looking book.
Ooh.
I'll look at the manuscript, the cap, and the coin.
Oh, no one cares about my baked goods. That's fair.
Right, I'll look in when I go in there.
There you go. Thank you, Soren.
The second.
Yes, he's not even gonna read the card. He's just buying it. Yeah, I'll take it. No. Okay, so the Fool's Coin to start with. Very, very cool. This is an uncommon, wondrous item. The single coin is smoothly rounded and bears the 2 faces on its opposing side. While its nation of origin and coining are a mystery, its effects are well known as a bane to more simple-minded guards. Enough coin-entranced guards were found staring at these coins in a stupor that it has led to an almost universal banning. Its original name, Guard's Bane, is frowned upon, leading to a more familiar nickname in less shadowed circles. So, the first ability, Call It in the Air. As an action, the user can toss the coin into the air and choose a creature within 5 feet of them. The target must make a DC 13 Wisdom save. It has advantage on this saving throw unless the user succeeds on a sleight of hand check contested by the target's passive perception. So sleight of hand, again, passive perception of a guard is pretty chill. And then they make a Wiz saving throw. If the target succeeds, the coin clatters to the ground and the target is aware of the user's attempt to magically influence it. If the target fails the saving throw, it becomes charmed for 1 minute as the coin begins to magically float, spinning in the air. The second ability, the Winking Man. While charmed, the target stares into the face of the spinning coin, seeing them wink and on occasion even speak. While charmed in this way, the target is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. When the effect ends, the coin falls to the ground. The effect ends early if the target takes any damage. Once used, the coin can't be used until the next dusk.
Seems like something right up your alley.
Yeah. Jeez.
Okay, so we like
Start
that one.
Scamming everyone.
Yep. Okay, the manuscript. We'll move on to that one. This is an uncommon, wondrous item. This book and those like it have been protected and handed down through generations. This book holds chapters transcribed in Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish. First ability, Passive Knowledge. During a short or long rest, this book can be studied by a creature, granting it a d6 inspiration dice. Doing so requires 1 hour of light activity, so, you know, your morning routine. This inspiration dice lasts for 8 hours or until used. A creature can't benefit from this effect more than once in a 24-hour period. So, and that...
But we could take that and pass it around and everyone could get a d6. Or only one creature.
Yes, you could, but it takes an hour each. So your entire morning would be 7 hours of everyone reading a book, which is adorable. But you could technically do it with like a couple people, especially if you're early risers. So there's that. Okay. The brooch of elements of the elements.
No, it was the cap that I wanted to look at.
Oh, we have that too. I think you said the brooch as well. Maybe just.
I said the brooch.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay,
we'll
the
take
cap.
a look at both. Yeah.
The super awesome looking cap. I love it so much. This is a common hat. While wearing this cap, the user has advantage on con saving throws made to endure extremely cold temperatures. While in Arctic terrain, the user has advantage on survival checks. So it's a very niche purpose. Ooh. It's just very, very cool. But if you guys are going somewhere that you know is going to be wicked cold, this could be helpful for one of you who's maybe not good with the elements. And then, yeah, the elements brooch. This item must be worn on the outside of clothing to function. It does require attunement. When the user takes acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, they can use a reaction to reduce that damage by 1d4 So just a minor reduction. However, charging the brooch's gem corresponding to that damage type, this charge lasts for 1 minute. While containing a charge, the brooch can't be used to absorb more of that damage type until it's expended. If the brooch is holding one or more charges, the user can expend any number of them to add 1d4 damage of each charge's corresponding damage type to a hit with an attack. So one of each element, but you could technically collect all the elements and then release it as like a 5. It would be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5d4 additional damage, all different damage types, which would be very good to get through someone's resistances.
Yeah, how much is that one?
For this guy here.
I want to know as well what the coin is worth and what the book is worth.
Okay, perfect. So the brooch of the elements with your discount is only 200 gold. It's not too bad.
That's pretty good.
So
good.
if someone could make a note of that, because I'm going to list a bunch of numbers and I will forget, but that's 200 gold for the brooch. The cap is going to be 140. Okay. The bread you guys don't care about, so that's fine.
Wait, can you list it so you don't have to say it later?
Oh yeah, sure. The silver bread can sustain up to 4 medium creatures for 24 hours. If a creature that ate the bread expends 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest within these 24 hours, it regains an additional 1d4 hit points. So everyone, 4 of you can eat the bread and get a little bit extra buff. Nothing special, but you can get a bunch of them as well. They're pretty cheap.
Hey, that hearty bread.
Yeah, it's important. Hearty bread's good. Yeah, so 200 gold for the brooch, 140 for the cap. The manuscript is going to be 800 gold. And the manuscript is missing pages. It does note that if the tome were more complete, the bonus could be more intense, kind of like how Bardic gets better with time. So yeah, 800 gold for that. The Fool's Coin is going to be 450. The caltrops are going to be 180. The staff is going to be 2,800. And the gourds are going to be 70 gold each, and he has 3 of them.
How many each?
70. So 210 for the lot.
Okay. I definitely... Can I ask him if we have to specifically find the pages that belong to the manuscript, or if we could put pages in ourselves and add to the knowledge to upgrade the manuscript?
It is a specific text. I've recovered a few pages, and he shows you that some of them have been like restitched in and rebinded in.
Okay.
That have made this book more potent, so you would likely need to recover the original pages or have them remade in their original form.
Okay.
But it is technically possible.
What is... I might literally just have enough to get... Yeah, I will have enough and leave over 4 gold if I got the vial at max potency, the book, and the coin.
Hell yeah. That's pretty dope.
Can I... is there any way I could attempt to, like, knock down the book and the coin cost if I can guarantee him more customers? If I can, like,
I will allow you
who would be interested.
I will allow you to make a persuasion check. Because you have the ruby seal, the DC is actually much higher because you are already basically forcing these merchants to sell it at cost. So for you, let's take a look here. I can tell you the DC up front. So persuasion, you have a +5.
He's not
the
getting any money
DC
from this.
for this is 22.
Ooh.
So 17 or higher.
Is there any way Moss would want to help?
Oh, what does Moss say?
I mean, we have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other people that are considerably wealthy like us.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. Sweet.
17
He
or
has
higher.
5 other people, but he's not making a profit on any of those 5 people.
Nope.
The ruby seal is literally cost plus 0.5%.
First
It's
roll.
rough.
First roll is a 2.
Hell yeah.
Good thing I have advantage. Second roll is a 19. Let's go.
Okay. So the 24, he says. Right. And he's kind of like, five people, you said, and wealthy as you. Did you guys just come into some money? It looks like
Considerable amount of money.
Yes, we are important people.
And very
here.
happy to spend it in your store.
Yes.
okay. And sorry, you were looking to get a rare vial as well as
The manuscript and the fool's coin.
and the vial, I believe I said was 4,800 gold.
Yeah, it was 4,800.
So
So all in
4,800,
total, it would
so
be 6,050.
6,050. Oh, listen, man, you guys are cutting me right on the edge. I won't be able to give the same bargain to everybody in your group if I'm to make any profit.
Yeah, that's...
I can
whatever you have to
probably bring it down to 5,800. All in.
That sounds perfect. I will definitely take that deal. You take that deal, Moss? I'll take that deal.
I'll take that deal any day. Okay, so 5,800. You are purchasing these 2 items plus the vial. I'm gonna put them aside. I will send you photos at the break so you know exactly what they do. And I'll make the cards eventually in D&D Beyond as well. The blood vial for the level that you need is gonna take 3 days.
Okay, that's fine.
So
I'm going to
we'll put
buy
a
the
number on that.
brooch and the
That
caltrops.
is going to be the 15th of the month.
Okay,
The
15th of the
brooch
month.
and the caltrops. Caltrops 180.
So 380 gold. And I'll just pay. Yeah, I don't even bargain with him.
Okay, awesome. No, not that. The
38 platinum.
oh, I thought. Sorry. Amon, did you buy the brooch? No, you bought the coin.
No,
Sorry.
I bought the coin.
You bought the
The
coin.
coin,
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you, thank you, thank you. Coin and that. You got the brooch. I was just like, where'd the brooch card go? Okay, awesome. You pay up for that. Please deduct the gold, like I said, from D&D Beyond, not from Foundry, if you can. And then the items will be added. So those 2 are taken care of. Well, again, thank you very much for your
Yes.
patronage. I wish I had something a little bit more rich for the blood that seems to be in my
Yes.
shop, but that's about all I have at the moment.
Yeah, you mentioned you were going to look to see if you had that instrument.
Right. I'll be right back. Please browse around. I'll be but a moment.
Of course.
And he is.
Can we look at that section that he said was not handcrafted while he's gone?
Ooh,
Absolutely.
Yeah, just browse.
Yeah, window shop.
Okay.
Can I ask that when you make the fool's coin, could you rename it to the Guard's Bane?
Do you want the
I do want it to
original
have
name?
that name.
That's
Yeah.
pretty great. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Yes, this does. Is there a specific one that I wanted here? Where is it? There it is. Okay. There are 2 items in the forbidden area, or not the forbidden area, the did not craft myself area. There we go. The item cards are not, like the little plaques that say what they do is not publicly facing, but you do get a good, and these are not these are not miniatures, this is the full item. So one of them is called the World Tree Sapling. It is a staff, quite long. Looks like that. Oh, green screen, no. There you go. Very simple.
Okay.
Very, very cool. The price tag on that one is 18,700 golds.
Okay.
18,000?
You could afford it as a group, but yeah, 18,700.
What does it do again? Can you just send it?
You don't know, unfortunately. It does. You'll have to talk with him, which you can, but it doesn't specify directly what it is.
One of those
the
items
other
that's so
one,
expensive, they
which
don't
is
tell you what it
way
is.
cooler, I personally think this is way cooler, is the Twilight Axe, which looks like that.
Yo, that looks sick as hell.
Shit, that looks
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Or on the back, when you
Kuno?
see what it can do, it can move around and kind of do cool stuff.
got the
The
blade?
Twilight Axe, the price tag on that one,
Kuno says every
literally,
single weapon.
the price tag is literally listed as unlisted. There is
shit.
no public price tag for
This one is a different.
That's got to be an artifact or something.
Price is
he
what?
comes back.
Unlisted.
He does have.
I mean, we still have to sell. We still have to sell our ore, so we still have a pretty penny to make off that stuff too.
Ooh, maybe you could see.
If maybe he would want the moonstone, and we could do some trading.
The
some
one,
bartering.
and you see he's carrying it out. I actually
the
don't know
most
what this instrument looks like because it's been a long time since I've seen it. Okay, that's what I thought. He brings out a fairly large size, which is good for you, Moss. Mandolin.
Oh, yeah.
This mandolin is a deep purple, matching his skin on the back, like the hardwood on the back. The face of the mandolin is like a lighter teal, kind of silver starry like look. It very much matches your aesthetic, and he kind of as he walks up to you, he's just like, well, I don't mean to presume anything, but I feel like you're in the right place. This is something pretty cool. It might help out. This is a Knaith mandolin. It is one of the classic instruments of the bards. So with this one, a creature that attempts to play the instrument without being attuned will have issues, but you can absolutely attune to it. You can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of the spells that it has. There's a slight change on this one because it's a more accessible one. It can only, actually no, that's how it's written. Of this list of spells, you can only use one total per day. So it has a repertoire, and you can choose one of those a day to use, so you can't use them all the time. But this one has fly, invisibility, levitate, protection from evil and good, 3rd level cure wounds, dispel magic, and protection from energy, but it's attuned only to lightning.
Okay, how much for it?
For this guy here, this rare instrument is going to be about 4,200 gold.
4,200 gold. Right, well, I hand him 420 platinum.
Okay, and that one you can actually add the D&D Beyond. That is a existing 5th edition item. It's called the Knaith Mandolin. If you search mandolin, I'm sure it'll come up. If not, that is its name.
Mandolin. Yep, there it is.
Very cool. Okay, anything else you guys want to do while you're in the Arcane Emporium?
Can I ask how much? Can I bring him over to the non-crafted section and ask him the price on the Twilight Axe and what they both do?
Yeah, for sure. So the World Tree Sapling, just because you asked what they'll do, I'm not going to read the full item card for the sake of this having some mystery to it. The staff seems to be a carved continuous trunk of a large sapling with the middle shaved free of bark for a grip. Near the top, on the spiraling bark, flecks of green crystal protrude before culminating into a single spire of condensed magical substance known as remnant ore. which is etched and inlaid with mystical carvings. At the base of the staff is a heavy covering, a combination of steel and adamantine guarding with what some believe to be carefully preserved roots. It is a +2 bonus to attack damage rolls with the weapon, including spell attack rolls made while holding it. One of its abilities is Font of Power, which takes 1 charge. As a bonus action, the staff can influence the next spell the user casts before the end of their next turn, granting the spell the extended or subtle spell meta magic option.
Whoa.
And I will say that is one of 3 abilities, but that's all he seems to know about it.
I was reading the mandolin. What were we looking at?
That's the sapling. The World Tree Sapling Staff, yeah. Okay, the Twilight Axe, which again, like, just look at that art. That's the coolest shit.
Cool.
I gotta say, shout out to Dungeon Scribe. I did a Kickstarter purchase, and it showed up like a year and a half later, like Kickstarter does, and it's so cool. There's so many cool, not sponsored, I wish, but they've got so many cool decks that I got out of this with some cool stuff. That also gives inspiration for my world building because they've got some awesome art to go with it. Okay, so this weapon can be classified as any axe. You know, it's flavor, so you can kind of choose if it's a war axe, a great axe, etc. It's a legendary attunement item. This mysterious axe is made up of 2 floating blades held aloft by unknown forces which orbit an illuminated disc of cratered crystal. With a dense haft, it holds properties akin to a lightweight axe, and when held, ancient runes illuminate a ring of light, bringing it to life. I will read you 2 of its abilities. 1, very common, +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the weapon. Actually, yeah, I'll read the over effect, but not what the individual things do. Cycling phases. As a bonus action while wielding this weapon, this user can shift the weapon between 2 forms, changing phases much like its inspiration, the moon. The effects of each form last until the user shifts to the other form or until they drop or stow the weapon. While wielded, this weapon sheds dim light in a 15-foot radius. This light is considered moonlight. I'm not going to tell you what the 2 phases do, but it's badass.
Interesting.
Very, very cool.
The
price of this item...
My sorcerer abilities.
The price of this item is unlisted, and he explains that while there is technically a cost that could be surmised, this item is on reservation if it should be needed for the army, so it is not able to be sold. However, it can be traded for an equal item of legendary status that is appraised properly. Yeah. He does kind of mutter under his breath that, like, technically it could be purchased for about 700,000 gold, but it is not listed.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Has some cool hidden properties.
Shit.
Not everything is on this item card.
Yeah, god damn.
All right.
That's fucked.
It's dope.
Guys,
settle your debts.
I can cast 7 different spells with this mandolin.
Yeah.
It's great. It's a dope ass
Just go to
mandolin,
the after we bring the ship back and we're like, we don't need this anymore. Can you just put all of the rest of the money to this guy and we can get this back? Give everything to him. I just want this axe. Oh, fucking Christ. I will say, definitely, if we make a decent chunk from all the ore we have, or if we want to combine whatever money we have left over, I think the staff would be good for Aqua.
That would be so cool for Aqua.
So, I will thank the man and give him all the money that is required for everything.
All of your money, yep.
All the money. I mean, I pretty much did.
Kiss on the forehead.
Little smooch on the forehead. Okay, you guys exit the shop. We are going to cut over to Soren. Before they leave the I almost said hotel. Before they leave the flat, Soren, you wanted to do something.
Yes. Soren is going to knock on Aqua's door. Knock, knock. Kick it down.
Kick it down.
You don't want to play the game?
No, I just knock.
Oh. Hello, who is it?
Well, it's Soren.
Soren who?
I just open the door.
Soren! Can't even see a straight face. Oh, hi, Soren. I'm just having a conversation with the Sunstone right now.
What are you talking about? Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
I'm just kidding.
Are you though?
Yes.
Are you?
I am I have been thinking I wanted to try something regarding your timer.
You could say my death back if you want.
I was going to
My death back.
And that doesn't fall off the tongues that well.
That's fair.
That's great.
But
it's good.
Yeah. Sorry. What do you want to do with it?
Try to remove it.
It's gonna cut your death back off.
Not like physically. I mean, I guess it would be physically, but magically.
Soren had a taste for surgical blood yesterday, and now he's ready to go.
I'm itching to do surgery. It's been so long.
Oh.
No.
So you're just gonna try to lift the curse? Is that a thing?
Yeah. I can try.
Have you done it before?
No.
Oh.
I have never done this before, but
really?
With
First for everything.
Recent events and just everything, I just figured it was worth a shot. I don't know. It could. What is the worst that could happen?
Speed up the time.
I mean, I guess if we're going that way, it could just end the timer and you could just die right there.
At least you'll be here if that happens. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I could at least try to save you. Yeah.
Aw. Thanks, Sword.
Yeah, only because it would be my doings, and I'd kind of feel bad. Because, Oh, never mind.
I don't know, but that's okay. Just glad you're here. Anyways, I will show you my back, I
was gonna say, I don't know how else I would. I don't know how else I would. Yeah.
So is there gonna be touching or
Probably. Do
you have warm hands or cold hands?
They are precisely the temperature of my blood. So warm. I am not. I am not a reptile.
You're not cold-blooded?
I'm not a reptile.
But you're so weak sometimes.
That is just who I am. All right, remove. Wait a minute.
Yes, I'm removing my shirt.
Yeah, it is touch. I was just looking at. I was looking for.
Yes, I'm getting undressed again. Give me a second. So good.
I'll lay on the belly on the bed, so it's he could do it's kind of it's like a table. I'm picturing it's like a operation, but instead of I'm on my back, I'm on my stomach.
Just laying their face down.
You're just getting ready for a massage. You have a hot towel on the back of your neck. Yeah, it's great.
All right, stay still.
Okay, but if it tickles, I can't stay still.
It will not tickle. It'll probably more likely hurt. But know that is just because I am not intentionally hurting you. It's just because the process of removing the curse could be painful. So I'm warning you. It could hurt. I don't know the pro.
If I will you revive me in case it goes bad?
Aqua, yes.
Okay, thank you, Sword. I'm just checking.
I would not do this and just be leave you dead to rot.
weren't as close, would you have?
I wouldn't even offer to remove the curse if we weren't as close.
Proceed.
All right. Soren.
Ticklish.
He probably expects the runes and sigils and all of the intricate working pieces of the sigil, and he will prick his finger and like trace like a circle like with blood to like around the center, and like big enough for his hand, and he'll place his hand.
The blood is ice cold. No. Okay.
I knew it.
Yeah, no, you set up the ritual. I will allow you, since you've been doing this in some more roleplay sense for some of your spells, you can sacrifice additional blood, however much you think you need to, which will influence the DC that I'm going to give you.
Okay, I'm gonna long rest since this is 2 days later. So.
Yep.
This is a 3rd level spell, so the most I can sacrifice, I think. Let me see. Do I have that handy? Here we go. No, that's not right. That also is. Damn it.
I just see a tail.
Kitty.
He's joining.
20. So I'm going to sacrifice the full 20.
Okay. It's a lot of blood on Aqua's back.
It's more figuratively than the amount of blood.
Yeah.
So 20 HP.
Okay.
I'm at 55, Aqua.
Not bad. You're going to roll a Constitution check.
Mm-hmm.
Those rare con checks.
Upcast it.
And you are going to let me know what you roll.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just looking if I can upcast this to see just if it does anything else.
Moss is fighting a bear?
I like it. It looks like he was riding the skateboard too.
Sorry.
Was.
Oh, I can't upcast. I can't. It doesn't really do anything extra if I upcast it. So I'm doing a con check.
Just a con check.
Fucking tails.
That's a 13.
13. Okay. And then I need you to roll a d6, please.
Oh no.
This is where I die, guys.
No.
5.
I'm sorry.
5. Okay, fantastic.
At least you
Love
tried,
that.
Sword.
You watch as the removal of the curse spell kind of, you're talking about blood. It kind of coagulates the blood as it forms like these solid lines in order to finish the rune. And then the blue energy that seems to be ticking down on Aqua's back gets pulled into the center blood and then transfers to your hand, and Aqua's back goes dark. You then immediately stumble back as the energy in this is kind of coursing through. With a 5, you immediately get a Fey Plague symptom. And I made you roll a d6 because you don't get to do the nothing happens option. So you got that one, which is not terrible, but your spell DC and spell attack is reduced by 2 for the rest of the day. So could have been worse. But Akka, you feel a pressure release that you didn't realize you'd been holding on to. Kind of like a massage.
Ah, felt nice. Is it working?
Maybe. Does it look any different? Does her back look any different?
It's just dark.
It's like not. Is it normally
the
lighting up?
markings are still there. Yeah,
But
it's normally
it's
lit
dark.
up. Yep.
Oh, your back is not light. Light doesn't have light any. Sorry, I feel like shit right now.
Oh, are you okay?
You look at him,
Did the curse
Aqua.
go to you?
All of the veins that are normally like the classic, blue and red veins that he has are like bright blue.
Oh my god!
Put that back. Put that back. Soren, you gotta put it back.
No.
You're blue. Like I'm blue. My back is bright blue. You're not supposed to be blue, Soren. Put it back.
I do not think I can. It will maybe wear off soon.
Soren is at a loss for words.
I don't.
I never thought it would actually just go to you. I didn't think of this. Are you gonna die?
Everybody asks
Do you have
to remove
a Soren?
curse.
Take off
Nobody
your
asks
shirt.
where
Is
the
this on
curse
your back
goes.
now?
And you can. I'm not going to take my shirt off until you can see my back. If there is nothing there,
Well, what if it's there? If it's not there, then I'll just.
I'll
cover
let
it
you.
up with a towel.
If it, I will look at it later and I'll let you know if I am just glowing. But I'm glowing right here. My veins are glowing. Is my arm? Are my,
Oh my
the
god!
veins
Is
of my
it
arm
in your
glowing?
blood?
It could be.
Looks like it.
Wait, so here's a crazy thought, Soren.
Hmm.
My back feels great, by the way. Are the marks gone?
That's still there.
Cool. Okay. I'm curious if like you now have the timer and then I just got the curse still.
You just have a. What is? Well.
I don't know what the curse is.
What
My
would be
back
the
was
timer
rotting
without-
for a while, so you know.
What would
that
be the
doesn't-
timer without the curse? Like, you don't even know what the curse does.
Unless you just restarted it.
Has it always been glowing?
No.
Or did it just recently start?
Um,
Maybe I did restart it and I
like
took
the last
timer.
year it started glowing.
So it was last year.
But
Well, I will look into this. We can look into this.
I was gonna say maybe we should, cause like now you're part of the problem. Like, what the fuck? Like, I for the first time, Sword, I have a lot of emotions right now. I don't know if I should feel happy, sad, scared, angry. I don't know. I'm very confused. You make me confused. I just don't understand.
Okay.
Okay. Forget about it.
Well, it's just like why? Like, oh, sorry, I know why you would put yourself or like do that because you're trying to help me out. But like, we don't even know what this curse does.
Well, maybe it's time to learn. We have to learn.
Sorry, wait, how long ago did I leave my house? Wasn't it like 3?
If you
years?
include the time skip in the Feywild, it's been about 3.5 years.
Sorry? Ever since this thing started to activate, I've been trying to look up things. The most I've gotten was from those hags. That is the most information I've ever gotten. And then with Mr. Dead in the Sea guy, he gave me some more information. That was really weird. Don't know if I like the fact that my mom put this on me. That's another emotion that I don't really understand, but we're going to move past that. Yes, Sunstone, I will talk about it later with them. It's not the time. And then we just...
Sunstone bites your knee.
I think you need to process some of your emotions. Are you? You do.
No, I mean, I don't know how.
Don't know how.
Yeah. What do you...
When you talk about Zero Master, Are
Yes.
you angry at her for what she did?
Confused? Angry? Well, I don't know. Is it anger?
I think if I were in your position, it would be anger.
Okay, so maybe anger.
I was angry at my mother for less. She did not put a curse on me.
Yeah, but she left you. My mom didn't leave me.
Yes, but my mom didn't put a curse on me. To die, perhaps. She just left.
But to die to your dad.
Yeah, essentially.
Sorry, Papa, my bad. But like still, like it just it's she still left you in a shitty situation.
Yes, and I was angry at her. But
was.
There was a lot of emotions I was feeling back then.
Okay.
But I was angry.
Okay.
But I channeled that anger towards something I could focus it on.
Killing people?
Don't kill people that much.
Those things I don't know what those are.
Candles.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, they're very cool.
Wait, so then how did you channel it?
Well, I felt I was confused at first. Why would she leave? Then I was angry at why would she leave me. I blamed everyone, including myself, for a while. And then I focused that anger at my father. Because every time I thought about it, he was the one constant that was always looming over us. And it's still there, my anger, but it's just not at my mother. I don't blame her for leaving, because if I could, I would. It's more of, I'm now curious as why she left. And maybe that curiosity might turn to anger at her based on what I find out why she left, if she were to tell me. But I think you need to figure out what you are going to do when you see your mother. Because I think you need to figure that out, because it will still be confused and you might push it down even further by then.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, you're right. I don't... She was, like, she's... I mean, I have a new family now, but, like, she's all the family that I ever known, so I'm really confused and lost. Now I'm found.
You're so weird.
I know, I'm sorry. I just don't know. I don't know how to do this, Soren. I don't get mad. And when I do, it's like, I don't know how to handle it.
What did you do before when you were angry? Or do you just push it down? Just say everything's going to be alright and just continue on?
Only that one. Because my brain just well, I mean, it depends on, like, what it is. Like, if someone stepped on a flower, I trip them with the root. Or if someone hit an old lady, I'd hit them back. And then it just, it's I would get over it pretty quick. But at the same time, like, nothing's really, well, that I could think of, nothing's really bothered me. Not like this. I'm not too sure what you should do. What is this?
I think you need to figure out what you are going to say to her when you see her.
Yeah.
What you need to get off your chest to her. That way she knows how you feel, because if you do not make it known, then only you will know how you feel. People can't read your mind. Well, I guess most people can't read your mind. There are some.
Yeah, like Sunstone.
Or Nico.
Oh, yeah, Nico too. Yeah, I keep forgetting.
I did not really know Sunstone was in your head. I just thought you were like talking to him like.
Oh, have I not?
You've not told me. You've not told. You might have only told Nico, or maybe you're barely Nico.
I don't think I've told anyone.
Told anybody.
Yeah.
Nope. I just assumed you were talking to him like a person just talks to a pet, and you just are using that as a venting tool. But it sounds.
I mean, well, she talks back. It's. I can only hear it. It's like when I talk to animals. It's
your head.
Oh, it's a spell. What's that spell called again?
Speak with.
Oh, speaking with animals. That's it. Yeah.
You hear Sunstone in your head, Aqua, say, "The mean one is trying to get to know you." Friends?
Well, yeah, aren't we friends? Soren, aren't we friends?
I guess.
I need a diary. This is great news, Soren. This is such a big step for us. Oh my god, I have to rave this out to Niall. Oh my goodness. And then I want to go shopping with Niall too, and go look for stuff, and then maybe take like Sunstone with me too, and then do you want to come with us now as well? Or we could bring Kuno. Oh, we should all go because we're all friends.
We could bring Yumi and Kuno. Niall will be back later.
What do you mean?
He went to go clear his head. Don't worry about him.
Okay, so we'll just wait for him.
We're gonna wait days for Niall.
What do you mean days?
They said they would be back in a couple days.
What do you mean?
They had to clear their head, as one does.
Is someone after them? Is the demon talking to them? Is the slime talking to him?
I don't think so. They seemed... though they were really drunk, they seemed that it wasn't the alcohol talking to them.
Do you think it's because of this place?
Partially. Among other things. It's in the back of Soren's head. In the back of Soren's head, he's like, probably because he just killed someone too. But he's not going to tell Aqua that.
Yeah, because Aqua doesn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll. How do I contact him though?
We gave him we gave him a speaking stone.
Oh, okay. I might message him then later just to see if he's okay. After all, I've never had a brother before, so this is great. Yeah, brother. I'm the sister.
You have to remind yourself every day, I'm the sister. Soren, I know you were gonna head to meet your brother and Nico eventually at the blacksmith. Aqua, what were you looking to get done with your millions of dollars?
Well,
maybe Soren can tag along and head in the same direction, because all the guilds and craftsmen are kind of in the same area, so you might run into the rest of the party.
Maybe we'll be skipping. So I what's it called? I want to look for a jewel, like stones or gems kind of store, and then I want to I want to make stuff, like more trinket-esque, but I want stuff that I can make, like maybe a necklace or earrings, but then also like like a brooch or bookmark or like stuff like that, and yeah.
Love it. Okay. I'm sure Aqua's taking a beating.
Yes.
Go ahead. Soren, are you going to tag along with this and make your way towards the blacksmith as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go shopping for some jewels. Go ahead and give me
I'll bring Kuno too. Kuno, you coming?
Kuno and Nico have already ran.
They already
off.
left.
They're long gone. Yeah.
They skedaddled.
Nico, hurry up.
But Morg.
Morg's still
Still
asleep.
asleep.
Yeah. Aqua, go ahead and give me an investigation check, or if Soren's helping you, you can add advantage.
Is Soren helping? I feel like at this point he's not. He's already had enough.
I feel like maybe Soren's probably exhausted. Just like, he's got a curse now.
Does he have a curse? I need to figure this out.
His veins are glowing like he might.
Yeah, but I still got the runes.
I just took off the.
I feel like you got the bomb now.
Someone's just gonna explode.
Investigation, I have 8.
With advantage?
With advantage?
Oh, advantage? Oh.
I would help you.
Soren's helping you. He's just sleepy.
Oh, 18. My bad.
18? Okay. You do find this tiny little, like a very narrow but long building, kind of like Times Square style, where it's like there's 2 roads that go around either side of it. So it's like this very thin, kind of wedge-like building. The building does not have like a big title card on it, but there is a sign that says "Welcome to the Starlight Jewelers." And you enter it, and it is very much like a jeweler's hobby shop. There are tons of different trinkets to be found here. There are dream catchers made out of various beads that are held together in these awesome patterns that reflect off of each other and create like a illusory kind of fog around them just from all the various reflections. On the far end of the room, sitting in like an armchair, actively working on something with her hands, you see a high elf woman, older in years enough that you're starting to see a bit of wrinkle around her eyes, and she is actively threading different gemstones that she's obviously recently polished onto what looks to be a necklace. As you approach her, she kind of looks up. Oh, can I get something for you? Sorry, haven't had any business in a while. It's been a little bit slow, but my name is Serafina.
So pretty.
How can I help you today? And she keeps on looking at you, Aqua, because you're kind of leading this, but then looking behind at like this big burly dark elf behind you.
Burly.
Not burly, sorry. Bigger than Aqua drow with the garb of a Kataran warrior.
Which one of them is more jacked though?
I think Aqua.
Aqua probably.
I think Aqua's more jacked. But Jack's
like
but Aqua's not like, I don't imagine Aqua to be like bulky big. She's just like deceptively strong.
Aqua's like that athletic
like a farmer
like, if
who's
she
just
flexes,
has.
It's noticeable.
Yeah, exactly.
She flexes. You're like, wait a minute.
Aqua has a fucking sleeper build.
Sleeper build.
Yeah, she's like, yeah.
But yes, Serafina, the owner of the Starlight Jewelers. My dear, is there anything that I could get for you? Perhaps some tea, or please pull up a chair. And she kind of gestures her hand at a chair that is covered in like blankets and quilts, and the quilts kind of float up off of the chair. and the chair kind of nudges forward. There's only one chair, so Soren will be standing.
It's fine.
Soren's gonna have to do that awkward thing where he knows this interaction is gonna take a long time, so he's got to like walk around the store, so he's not just standing still and just wasting his time, kind of waiting because he doesn't want to leave Aqua behind. When your mom goes into like a store that you have no interest in as a kid, so you're just kind of like walking around pretending to look at stuff.
There's like a dragon statue, so I'm gonna look at it.
Sorry, I forgot to ask before we left. Like,
yes.
I know I noticed the blue coming out of his veins, but does other people see the blue coming out of his veins?
It's like paint. It looks like neon, like a glow stick. Yeah. Which might be why he's getting stared at.
Yeah. Probably. Okay.
It's not for how handsome he is.
Looks like he went to a rave.
Seraphina
glow sticks.
Seraphina gestures for you to take a seat as tea starts to be filled up in a teacup on your side.
Okay, I'll sit.
Now tell me, what brings you into my establishment? I hope you have some sort of fun idea, or maybe something you'd like commissioned. I would love to... sorry, how can I help?
Wow, I've never had this kind of service before. Where'd you get the blanket?
Oh, everything here is handcrafted by myself. That fabric I got from a man who apparently visited some lost city, Aten or Aten or Dtmahanen or something like that, in the Great Solana Desert. Very, very warm for how light it is, yes. But I've crafted it into a number of sweaters. It is quite pricey, but very good at what it does, I would say.
Mom could use that.
Yes.
A little cozy.
It's very soft. I just wanted to point that out. Thank you for the tea. Thank you for the chair. Thank you for the blanket. No, I came. Sorry, Bubbly's brain stopped. I got excited. I was like, "Wow, look at the service." Do you sell like And I turned around, making sure, like, seeing if Soren's actually listening or not.
He's listening, but he's not like staring at you. He's gone off to wander.
Yeah, he's looking around at the wares.
I'm trying
looking
to
for a
make,
dragon
like,
statue.
I'm trying to make like friendship stuff. And he's one of them, but I don't want him to like no. So I just need like different types of like stones or gems, and then maybe some kind of trinket kit that can make a bunch of different stuff. Do you have that?
I am sure something I have is available. Sorry, that second thing, you're looking for trinkets or like crafting them yourself? Sorry, I missed that last part.
Again, I'm looking at to make sure Soren's like not listening.
Yeah, he's like probably like 15 feet away, but he's like looking at something. But like
deep down, he's going, "Oh God, don't."
He probably with his passive, he probably can hear most things.
Yeah,
because she's not quiet. Well, it's just like I want to make like earrings and a bookmark and like a hat pin and a sheriff's pin and I already got the bracelet down pat, so that's okay. But yeah, no, I don't need hair thing. Sorry, I already did that. I'm getting confused. I'm just so excited to meet you. What was your name again?
Seraphine, miss. And your name?
Okay, sorry. You could either call me Am, but my friends don't call me that for some reason, so I am Aqua. Aquamarine.
Aquamarine. Okay, Am, that's fine. Now, again, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit older. Are you looking to commission me to make these, or are you looking for the materials to make them yourself?
I am so sorry, I was very unclear. I would like material to make that myself, because I want to make it with them.
I see. Well, with that, and she puts her tea down and just kind of lifts her hand, not super highly, just kind of out, and just pulls them in. And as she does, all these tiny... Hey, Kim, can you hold up your little dice holder that you have really quick? Yeah, like 15 of those just start floating down full of all these various little gemstones, different types of metal to be used as the common metal band. Very much like, what's that jeweler's shop with all the little trinkets? Pandora? Like all the different Pandora trinkets in different organization. And you see she has like a couple placards come down that have different colorations of different gems that she has available, depending on color coordination that you want to do. And with gemstones, you can kind of get whatever color you want. So you kind of lead the way here, Aqua. What do you think you need here?
Okay. Okay.
I think Soren like cuts. Get diamonds and ask her if she can enchant anything or make enchanted items.
Businessman.
Oh yeah, we were looking for that stuff too. Okay. I will ask that.
Diamonds I can definitely do. I carry quite an assortment. I unfortunately do not have any magical capabilities outside of a few parlor tricks that I use for my business. However, anything purchased for me with a authorization and proof of ownership card, you can take to the blacksmith or the Arcane Emporium, and they can stamp it with, I think what they call a blank rune that can then be further enchanted by somebody for various effects. So you could hypothetically take these completed crafts and level them up to something more arcane, should that be your fancy. But the raw materials I can help with for sure.
Cool. Okay. I guess before I forget, let's talk about those diamonds, because I actually did forget that.
Diamonds are fine. I carry a vast inventory. Is there a certain size or caliber you are looking for that I might be able to assist with?
Something
300.
300
gold, about roughly that.
Some decent quality. I do have a few. I'll make an invoice list for now. I won't produce them at the moment, but I'll keep that in mind. I should have a couple options available for that.
Perfect.
Back to the gemstones. We have all sorts of different colorations available, as well as clarities that I would suggest depending on if it's being worn or kept on the wrist. But yes, of course.
Shoot. Wait.
If you have colors per person, I can help facilitate what the gemstone is called and what it might look like. I can help with that.
Okay. So for
And just make notes of this, because I'll tell you pricing as you go through everything as well.
I have my sticky pad. Give me a second.
Okay.
So for let's see. I want I hate this because it's gonna give it away. I want the gemstones to match the cards that the storyteller has for each person. Not each person. Sorry. Actually, I want to redo Nile's stone. So yeah. So I want the card of Nile, Nico, Amon, Moss. Soren got me a stone, so that's I'll take care of. And then me and Kuno already made something, so.
Okay, so we'll go card by card then to keep this organized. Nico does not have a card in the storyteller art at this point. I have not.
Nico, what color would you like?
I've not had a chance to recommission, unfortunately, to get that.
No, that's okay. I just realized that. Yeah, what color would Nico's color be? Or if she can give her opinion, you can say it too.
Based off of this.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a different, like, contrasting color with the rest of them, so it's not like too similar. Because I know Nick has like gold or something like that, right?
Well, there's a lot of green
like a yellow
cards. This one is kind of I don't know if
I see
had a
more
color picked out.
pink.
Nico, if you had any suggestion, I think green was what I originally had for you. It matches the coloration that I put in Foundry, which is I think what I based it off of. Kind of like a foresty, jaded green, not super shiny, kind of more dull, like inky green versus something shiny. So like a deep green gem would probably match Nico's colorations.
Like a
Complements the skin tone, you know, the gold filigree all over their bracelet. It's matching. It's matching.
Okay, so Nico's is
like a peridot.
Kind of like a opaque peridot color. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, oops, opaque. E dot.
And Soren, you said you needed one for, right?
No, I need one for Nile.
Okay, Nile is a almost like a tan leather pink, like it's brown with like hints of red in it. So that would probably be like a garnet, like a brown pink garnet. So not fully opaque. A little bit of light goes through it in order to kind of pink it up a little bit from the deep coloration that you get from it.
Cool. Is it the same garnet that I got from Soren?
From Soren?
Yeah, because Soren shopped for me. He got hay and a garnet for me.
Oh yeah,
You totally did. No, it is not the same coloration. You find something that you like a little bit better in terms of. I totally forgot about that. That's hilarious.
She asked for hay, and then Soren was like, "I'll go."
It's so funny.
Not. So, it was for Sunstone. Opaque.
It's so funny though.
Amon
was a more deeper pink than that, so something almost akin to like an amethyst, with like a dark purple pink complementation. So mostly opaque in order to not capture too much light to kind of purple it a little bit. But you can definitely get something for that.
Okay, and then for moss, final one.
Moss, I think, was the other green one, but theirs is a much richer emerald green, with a decent amount of transparency, in order to kind of refract a couple different colorations.
So is that one more like an emerald?
Yes, yeah. That one's more like a classic emerald coloration.
Okay, cool. Num. Okay, how much or are you gonna tally that up after? Like
well,
those
I was
4?
curious. Are you looking for one each, like a larger gemstone? Or are you looking for several beaded ones in order to use them for jewelry? It really depends. Emeralds especially get quite expensive, so it really depends on what you're looking for.
Well, they're not gonna be like big, you know? Like, I don't want it the size of my hand, but like...
Fair enough, yes.
It's like, in your professional opinion, okay, I plan to like add maybe 1 or 2 gems to like each thing.
Nice.
But like whatever I give to my friends, I get the other half too, because you know it's like friendship bracelets. Ooh.
I see.
Who's gonna have 6 friendship bracelets on one arm?
She's gonna look like some sort of rapper with all of the neck chains and
love
everything,
it.
but it's just friendship
She's gonna be
bracelets
iced
and
out.
necklaces.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
She's gonna wake up one morning and one of them's gonna be missing. Like she lost it in her sleep.
Okay, so for
Like you do, like I do. Whenever I have anything on my wrist, it's gone in the morning.
For the purchasing of this, everything but the emerald is going to be about 38 gold each for just like regular sized ones. So you can kind of add up how many you want of each and then let me know the total that you want from there. The emeralds, even the tiny, tiny, tiny ones, are about 130 gold each.
That's unfortunate. Moss, why you gotta be so expensive?
He's a bougie. He's bougie.
Bougie, apparently. Okay. I think to be safe. Okay, let me do the math real quick in my head. But can you show me your materials that you would use to make stuff?
Yeah, so she shows that she's different like lengths of like spooled wire. Some of it has like some sort of glitter in it, and she explains that it's crafted. It's like a fibrous, like a hemp material that has been soaked in like gem dust in order to kind of carry some of that sparkle. So it will wear off a little bit over a few decades or so, but it has some cool coloration quality that makes it a little bit fancy. That is about 25 gold a foot. But depending on what you're wearing, you don't need a ton of that. She has a couple other base metal materials that are more simple, like silvered wire, things like that range from like 2 to 15 gold per foot as well. You do notice as she's kind of like moving stuff around, not behind her, but kind of against the wall beside her, she does have a series of books on the magic of simple crafting, the base principles of a jeweler's craft, like things like that, like books that one could potentially study to gain confidence and know-how on things like that.
Side question. I see a book. I'm not trying to be distracted, and it's just who I am. Is that book for sale? Or can I borrow it?
Yes, no, these are merchandise, absolutely. There's 3 that are available. One is more like a general knowledge on identifying materials in order to, find them in the wild and things like that and mine for them. One of them is the finery crafting of handheld jewelry, so things that you would wear on your hand or wrist. And one of them is more like a general principles on the basics of crafting and forging and things like that. Each of them are on sale right now. They're the last versions of what I have available. I'm just trying to get rid of some older editions. There's some newer ones that I'm looking to acquire. These are going to be about 8 gold each.
Each? Ooh, okay. I just only want the last. So can I add the last one to my shopping cart?
Sure,
bag?
sure.
And then
your checkout cart, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Soren just walks up with a shopping cart.
He's like, "Hurry up, woman." Okay. So I might have to go to the blacksmiths for this one thing. But the string for that. A pin. What can you could I my brain's stopping again. Have I noticed anything that could be like possibly mended into like some form of a hat pin?
Tyler does not know what that would look like.
We need some
like
Michael strips.
Yeah. This is a crafting store. There is definitely stuff that you could definitely use for a hat pin. There's some various things. None of them are super fancy. There's some that are like silvered or like gold, but nothing of that material because it's more of like a threaded material. But yeah, you could absolutely get materials in order to like mount a gem on the end for a hat pin.
Cool. Yeah. I will take one of those. No.
Cool.
Yes, one of those.
Okay.
I still have enough. I still have fucking thread, invincible thread. So I think I'll just stick with that. And then, and then what about like, do you have, what, in your opinion, what is the best, like, and again, I'm looking at Soren, what is the best, like earring kind of thing to design, or like where I can put a gem on it?
Well, especially for something you're looking to hold a gem, you have the classic, single piercing, and she shows you like a blank, basically, where you would mount a gem in like this little cup that holds it to be pierced in the ear. But honestly, especially with higher fashion societies, not necessarily something you would find here. There are various little mechanisms that kind of clamp on and pierce through the upper portion of the ear and are definitely a little bit more of a symbol than a piece of common jewelry, to carry a weight of an air of prestige, one might say.
Okay.
Would also give you a bigger service area if you were looking to enchant anything.
Fascinating. Yes. Okay, I will take 2 of those, 2 of the normal little ones, and then, I'll do, what are this, for the emeralds, because I already know how much the other stuff, I did my quick math in my head. I already know how much the other stuff is, which I plan to spend $456 on the other stones.
Sorry,
but for the emerald,
dollars?
I mean, coins, of course. Gold.
Coins, yeah, gold. This isn't an arcade machine.
Copper.
But for the emerald, now I know you said it depends on the size. 130 for the smallest, or 130? Oh. Well, I don't know what else to use this money for. So I will do the 3 of the smallest emeralds.
Okay. So 130 each. That brings it to 390 gold for 3 of those.
390. Okay, so big math. I have that plus 390. I have to give you 854 gold.
Yes, and the diamonds you mentioned.
Forgot. That's why
I'll pay for those diamonds.
She pulls out and she has a kind of like a ring holder collection of a couple different ones. She has 2 that are valued at around 320 to 360 gold each, and she has 1 that is valued at 600 gold.
Whoa.
We'll take all of them.
Whoa. What are you gonna make?
What am I gonna make? Nothing. I'm gonna save your guys' lives.
That'll be 1,240 gold for the 3 of them.
How much?
1,240. 600 plus 640.
This is with our seals, right?
When I'm walking around, is there anything else that that might strike Soren's eye?
You do see she has a decently large spool of this highly valued thread that she mentioned from this city that is not too far from where you are from. Kind of. You don't exactly know where the city is, and in fact, you've only ever heard Aten spoken of as a kind of mythological, at the center of the desert where no man can travel, there is a city type thing. Who did you say
you got this thread from?
A trader, I believe. It came from Leonora, but he had traveled through the desert and apparently purchased this from a city. I've never seen it on a map, but he had a lot of it, and he showed its worth, and so I purchased quite a bit of it.
There.
You didn't get his name?
I can look at my accounting, but he's a merchant I've worked with before.
Could I perhaps get his name? I'm curious about this city.
I don't tend to release personal information of those who I do business with. I expect you would not like if I were to share your information with anyone, especially one purchasing diamonds that are clearly for some sort of ritual that you were able to perform. Make a persuasion check.
That's supposed to be me.
Oh, come now. These are just formalities.
Let's see. Ma'am, that was a little rude.
That is a 15. Could I guidance myself since I'm already glowing? So it wouldn't like...
Does have verbal and somatic components, so you could, but it might tip her off that you're...
Could I make a sleight of hand check without guidance and then try to...
Sure. DC's pretty high. This old lady is very
that's a 25 sleight of hand.
So add guidance to your original roll there.
19.
19
Wait,
total?
what did I... Yeah, 4 plus whatever I said. I forget. 15?
I think you said 15.
Yeah, 15 plus 4. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
19.
Really blank.
How about this? I'm not going to give you his personal details, but I could point out where you might find him. And if he would like to meet with you, then that is something that you and him can discuss.
That's fair.
It is? Yeah.
And she's, she kind of says, hey, like, we'll pay up and then I'll go look where he might be found. She eventually mentions that he is likely staying at an inn in the government district. He has business with the crown on this visit, or the clan leaders, sorry.
Oh, so he's still in town?
He is still in town.
So how did you just got this?
Oh no, this was from a couple weeks ago, but he usually stays for a month or so before heading out on his next journey. I think he was looking to commission a ship from your guild, actually, your clan. But I will allow you to speak with this individual. Ask for the trader from the jungles, and he will make himself known very quickly.
I'm sure I probably could spot him in a room as well.
Potentially, yes. He is flamboyant, to say the least.
Ooh.
All right.
Is he colorful? Is he a peacock?
You will find out for yourself. Anyways, please, and you guys pay up. Please make sure you deduct that gold, and you can just make note of what items you guys collected.
You never told me the price of the little metal pieces. Sorry.
Between a bunch of the different ones you're getting, probably another 15 gold total for a little stuff.
15 gold total for the little stuff. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
That was it.
And with that, 1240 for the diamonds.
No, I forgot to add the platinum to D&D Beyond.
Oh, like I'm broke. Okay, we are gonna go do a quick break. We're gonna be back in about 10 minutes. And we're going to continue to see what the Chaos crew is doing, Kuno and Nico, as they go to the Armorer, as well as some other places. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Hey, Mac, do you want to come over?
Yeah, I'll come over. 1 second, let me go to a different. Let me get.
Please hold for dramatic effect.
Please hold for the bit.
Wait, is it work?
No.
No,
You're
still the doctor.
You son of a gun. Let me close this and reopen it and see if it updated.
Hold for the bit. Everyone pause.
Hold for the
Pausing.
Is it? What the hell?
All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
What the hell?
Okay, bye.
Whoa.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back
Most
to
intense shopping episode.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff, man. Dude, there's so many cool cards. Like, look at this.
Straight empty pockets action.
That.
Ooh.
That's the only reason DMs give money is so they can empty it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is that? The staff?
It is the staff of the Tower Warden.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's good for
Spooky.
Nico. She's kind of a
Oh
tower
yeah,
warden.
there's some cool stuff.
You think
on
they'll
there.
give you your tower back if you have that staff?
That's true.
They
I
have
wanted this tower.
Or do you think it's been repossessed already?
probably.
Probably
Definitely.
repossessed. All
It's been
that
repossessed.
item-
Yeah.
Repossessed by
That's-
the government.
Yep. That's why I have the
That's-
new one.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, now we
At
just
least you don't
switched sides because the other side repossessed your tower.
At least you don't have to pay that debt back.
Sorry, Niall.
It's true.
Yeah, you just have to wait 7 years for it to disappear off your credit history, and then you can return to Flinke, a new person.
Yep.
You know,
We're gonna jump in. Kuno and Nico. Now, before, like, I know where we're going. I gotta ask, are you guys lugging the turtle shell through the town? You guys have a cart, so you have the means to. Just more curious if you are transporting it with you.
No.
I made a joke. It was muted.
Yeah, no.
No? Okay,
You
so
don't
we'll
wanna
leave
just
it, we'll leave it
hog
at the
lift
ducks. Bubbly cast and large and just carry it through town.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, you guys head to look for, you guys going right for like a blacksmith to start get this process started, or is there anything else you guys want to do before you start that?
I mean,
so.
Kuno's eavesdropping on just like other people's conversations on his way to town, but that's it.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
okay. Right.
Ooh.
I almost forgot. Your passive perception is only 11, so I will allow you to make an active perception check. I know
He's
you
like
don't have to
actively
say
like-
it, but I know what you're looking for. And this is a ongoing perception check, so I'll let you make a new one if
11.
your environment changes. No, Sean, are you serious? Okay, now again, most people aren't stealthily having conversations, so an 11 is an above average roll. You're not spying on anyone where you would need a super high perception, but you're kind of keeping your ear out.
Yeah.
And Nico, anything you wanted to do before you guys go see about commissioning some badass armor?
Nope. That's for some reason I just feel like that's most important to me.
Okay. You guys begin your investigation to find where you might need to go. You eventually are pointed in the direction of a building that can only be described as like a giant piece of coal. It's like a giant hunk of rock that has been carved into, and you can see like it looks like a rock, so like it's not like a flat surface. It's got one edge that kind of hangs out, and you can see there are some spikes kind of mounted into that edge, and you can see the glowing light of a forge through that kind of opening, almost like a balcony type idea. And it is called the Ironclad Guild Hall. You guys are kind of walking around on the way to find it. Kuno, you do pick up some whispers and passing conversation as you are making your rounds. Where you are traveling, you're not going to hear too much of what you were specifically looking for. You do hear people kind of talking excitedly about apparently the end of this week that's coming up. So for you guys, that's in 2 days. The court of the clans that has been meeting, this whole time limit you guys were given, is going to reveal kind of what the courts have decided. So that could be war, that could be extending the peace treaty, that could be a shift in strategy, tariffs. Basically anything legal is decided in these sessions for the next section of time. So people are kind of hubbub about that. You do hear a couple whispers about a gentleman named Andarian, Master Andarian, who appears to be at least where you guys are walking, the kind of top of conversation for being involved in lobbying for what the guilds are looking for, which is to return to war, because an active war means more crafting, which means more paid commissions from the government. But Master Andarian is the one who's apparently in charge of that operation, sort of like a non-political lobbyist type thing, representing the guild's interests, things like that. Even more so than the the clan leaders would directly. But yeah, you guys enter the guild hall, the ironclad guild hall. You see a very, very wide orc. Not super tall, maybe 5'8", you know, not short, but not like unnaturally tall, but just a big brick of a man. You know, these wide shoulders, wide chest, not overly obese or anything like that, but just very filled out, wearing a blacksmith's apron and several layers of gloves that kind of wrap up to different lengths up his wrists in order to protect from the elements. He has a little green tattoo that kind of goes on the right side of his temple and curls around his ear. And he is talking with another person in the shop who's currently at the forges counter. A tall, narrow man, kind of the opposite of this blacksmith. Looks to be a human. And I'll say, Kuno, you know, you didn't roll too well, but you were actively trying to perceive and kind of pick up on what people were talking about. So you're kind of, you know, getting rid of the background noise and kind of spending some energy to concentrate on this. You hear the end of the conversation as they hear you guys come in, talking about turnaround times on a massive order and what the turnaround time would be for something bigger like that. You guys walk up to the counter. This massive orcish gentleman kind of turns to you. Be right with you, please. Feel free to browse the cabinets. Please note that all commission times are currently expected to be longer than usual due to awaiting the news from the guild clans at the end of the week, but we can still talk business. Please browse.
No, thank you.
He turns to go back. So you guys have a moment or two if you guys want to scope the place out, take a look around, decide on what you guys want, maybe what you guys are looking to craft with the material you guys have on hand.
Kuno's just gonna go look at swords. He's gonna see if anything looks like Kelsine.
Okay. Give me a active investigation check. This is less about if you're gonna find something, it's more about
because my passive investigation is 9.
Oh, fair.
You got this.
17.
Yo.
Okay. And like I said, this is less about, oh, you don't find any swords in this shop, and more about, you know, how quickly you pick up on something you might be looking at. You don't find any magical weaponry. Nothing that has been enchanted, so nothing that immediately is just like, oh, here, look, another Kelsine blade. You do, however, find a couple less fanciful craftsmanship, but the same type of elegant design and fanciness of the blade of Kelsine. So maybe things that are based off of this style of craft. None of them have like names that would suggest that they maybe have any higher purpose, but they do seem to be a little bit more expensive than some of the other natural weapons. And you imagine with that roll that likely that is just due to the style. I will say though, just with that investigation, you find it a little peculiar that this style is being mimicked in a common blacksmith. There might be something there. There might be some lead to follow there, but it does strike you. Nico, anything you're doing? Are you just watching Kuno look at swords?
I want to... So this is kind of like essentially like their shop counter if you come into their guild hall?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to, I guess, if they have any just like already made sets of armor or anything like that, I want to see if I can inspect some for craftsmanship to see if there's like somebody's like work that I can pick out that would be like specifically exceptional.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check as well.
Snuffleupagus. 24.
24. Specifically, you see two twin sets. They're not exact clones of each other, but they're very similar in nature. Full plate armor sets that are on armor stands. They're kind of posed around like a figurine that would kind of show you what they would look like on someone. They have a little plaque. They're not encased in glass or anything fancy like that. The plaque calls them the Twin Battalion armor set, commissioned by, and then a name that doesn't really stand out to you. In the last couple years, looks like it's a couple years old, and it's mostly on display, kind of as like a shop piece. They are very cleanly crafted. You don't see a lot of sign of the work that would have been required to craft these. What I would say is something you're not seeing, and this is for both of you as you're kind of looking through. Everything here is for the most part made out of metal, like you would expect. You don't see a lot of combinative materials such as dragon turtle shells, things like that. So when you talk about commissioning, that might be something to bring up, but you do see very good craftsmanship, just nothing truly, truly unique that would be a sign that they maybe are able to handle this task, but you never know.
All right.
Okay, as you guys kind of finish looking up, the skinny man kind of turns and leaves. As he gets to the door, he turns back and says, "Remember, Thurin, nothing gets done in this town without me." And he leaves. The orc kind of grumbles and scratches his head, and whenever you're done browsing, I can complete our business. Is there something you're looking for? We're next in line.
Yes. But gosh, who was that person? Man, they got a lot of energy to them.
Just listen. Everyone here is kind of uptight right now with the weight that we're going through for the council to determine what it is to do, and so everyone is trying to get their last minute things taken care of, and everyone's getting a little delicate about it. Pay him no mind. He is a loyal customer, just a little gruff, I would say.
You telling the truth?
You want to make an insight check?
Yeah. 18.
No, he is not, and he's not even really trying to hide it.
Yeah. Thus.
Bless you.
Well, we are here to get some things built. I was looking over there at your those beautiful armor sets. Who made them? Were you the person who crafted them?
Oh no, those that was crafted by my brother. He's not around at the moment, but I've been learning the trade from him and my father, and I do consider myself fairly experienced. I, however, tend to deal with the more unique side of the business, and so the monotony of crafting such simple swords and daggers that the military is like to need does not encourage my craft. But sorry, that was too far. Please, the name is Thurin. And yourself?
Miko. I'll just share Kuno.
Kuno's like just like looking through a spear rack, and he kind of like, "Oh, it's our turn," and he kind of comes over and like hobbles.
Call them clatter to the ground.
He's like standing on all of them. He's like, "Oh,
sorry, I'm coming."
Just like they're rolling under his feet.
Yeah, exactly. They're rolling under. Like,
it actually helps you get to the desk sooner as you kind of log roll it down. Yeah. Sorry, son, didn't catch your name there. Kyle, was it?
Kuno.
Kuno. Okay, very, very well. Again, Thurin. And his hand is big, like his thumb is the size of like your 3 fingers together. Like he's just this big, like almost troll-like, kind of like swollen, oversized limbs here. He kind of shakes your hand. I do have seats there, and you do see like there are kind of tucked underneath two like bar stools, so they're a little bit taller. Please take a seat. Are you looking to commission something, or perhaps collect something? As I said, commissions are a little bit rough right now, but let's see what you got. What are we here for?
That's okay. This is worth the wait. You said you're a person who likes to deal with unique materials, eh?
I would suggest so, as you eat some peanuts.
Kuno?
Yo, give me some of those.
They're so good. They're little pretzels filled with little dollops of peanut butter. Oh.
Oh, I just have like regular peanuts, but like cool.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Now you could make those peanuts into some peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You start squirting it into your mouth. Oh,
But
that's so funny.
Kuno, you've been making some plans, haven't you?
Oh yeah, So your name was Thorin, you say?
Thurin, yes.
Thorin. Well, have you ever worked with dragon turtle before? And kind of like says it quietly.
Like it's an illegal drug. You ever worked with dragon turtle before? Sorry, dragon turtle, like bones or the leather of a dragon? What are we talking about here?
It's a shell.
I don't think I have, but these beasts are massive. Are you looking to craft like a shield? Like, did you find a fragment? Like, what?
No, we are in possession of the entire shell.
Surely you're mistaken. These are massive, massive creatures from what I understand. You have an entire dragon turtle shell.
Also, we should have brought it.
Well, you were the one who said you didn't want. We can go down and get it.
Yeah, no, I know. I was the one who said that.
I do. I will say, if you are not flicking my balls with this one, I would suggest exactly what. It's an orcish saying. It's a little weird, but I would say that crafting a beautiful set of armor is probably the kindest thing you could do to a dragon turtle, if you have slain such a beast.
Not on my own, but
is with your girlfriend here, looks like.
Well, no, not in the slightest. They are an associate of my friend.
Associate.
Associate.
Oh, they work for you. Well, that checks out.
Associate of my friend.
Yeah, my friend's coworker has been tagging along with us. Yeah.
Yep.
My friend's
sorry.
chauffeur.
Yeah.
Oh.
And very, very well. And, okay, so no, I have not worked with dragon turtle, but I have worked. I have made a shield out of the jaw of a massive shark before, and the bone structure, I imagine, is a little bit similar. I think I could do something. What is it you're looking to craft?
Well, I have some schematics that I can present to you.
Yes.
Kind of like reaches into his bag and like fishes out some like scrunched up drawings that got crushed under like these other things, and shows like a drawing of Kuno wearing just like a stick figure him with like a tortoise body.
Yes.
And like a graphic of like an arrow like bouncing off of it, and like Kuno has like a big grin on his face. And then in his other hand, he has a large, almost Kuno height shield that is blocking the breath of a dragon.
God damn.
So I was thinking a sort
so
of
good.
armor shield combination.
Assuming again that you have a full dragon turtle shell, I think that's definitely a good place to start. Was there anything else Is it just the one set? Are you looking for something like a combination? If you truly do have a full dragon turtle shell, there's quite a lot that can be done. Again, we'll have to work out some of the details, but I just want to make sure we get everything on the table first, and then we'll start going through that process together.
Well, we do have a few more folks, our traveling companions, who I would like to get armor sets for. I'll have to bring them to get their measurements done as well, but not full plate mail, nothing like that. It'd be a lot more like more in the medium, sneaky, snaky kind of armor.
A little bit lighter than
levels.
full plate, fair enough. You also, I don't know if you yourself can wear them. I know I tend to see wizards in kind of their drab, sorceress outfits and things like that. Nothing too meaty like a full plate set, but I could craft like bracers, different, potentially combination with some leather, with some boots and things like that. There's really quite a number of things that we could do with a full dragon, assuming you have the coin for the commission. Quite an extensive amount that we could produce from a full. And you are also welcome, and I would be very interested in purchasing some of whatever you do not intend to carve. Maybe if your party does not need full sets, having a dragon turtle shell to pull from as a crafting material is definitely something I am interested in.
Indeed.
I'm sure if we can make arrangements, then.
There's two more kind of more smaller things. Nope, three more smaller things that I'd like to get made out of the turtle shell as well. One will be essentially like a helmet, but it'll kind of more be, it's for a perfect sphere creature, so it'll be essentially a bowl. And then one that's probably, how big is Greg? He's like if you were to make Greg
Kuno,
like a backpack.
Kuno imagines eating a hamburger, and then his hands just kind of like form to it. And he's like there.
Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, and then something like essentially like a little black back plate, but it's a backpack. As well as something to. If you were maybe designing a DLC, a horse armor.
What?
Like a horse armor for Sunstone.
I think that could be done. Again, the horse armor might eat into the spare material pile a little bit.
Oh, it's not a full size horse. It's more the size of it's the size of a miniature pony, right?
Yeah, right now, anyways. Yeah. You don't know
right
how
now.
big it's
I was gonna say, don't you think it's going to grow?
Right. So like maybe like some plates, maybe like neck protecting plates that I'd be able to like loosen as it gets bigger.
Yeah, and so Thurin kind of goes down that with you, and it's like, oh, they're not fully grown, which does complicate things. Yep. However, a lot of horse armor is kind of similar to plate, where it's different sections. So like the neck plate would be like 5 or so plates of dragon turtle armor, fastened together with strips of either leather or a chainmail like material, and so that can be adjusted as the creature grows up to a certain point, right? Like you can rethread it and things like that. You can tell as you were getting further and further in this conversation, especially you, Kuno, that Thurin is getting very, very excited, but also a little frustrated. He's just like, yeah, no, this is super great. It's just, God, like I said, it's not that we're backed up, but we're kind of in a wait and see pattern. And until we find out what's happening with the council. I would love to say that we can get this done for you in the next couple weeks, but it's just hard to determine.
What impact does the council have on your commissions onto your own business?
Yes, but the time it takes to commission such a thing versus if we are... let's put it this way. If the council decides that we are to pick up the war effort again against the Anzal scum, we're likely to be told to start crafting massive amounts of weaponry for soldier recruits and things like that, which, while I will still have time for commissions, will change how often I can be working on that.
I see. You don't suppose an exemption could be made?
A rush order for your favorite ruby-sealed Stormhoof clan members that you just met?
It's not impossible, but it is... I'll tell you what. We don't know what's going to happen for another couple days. If nothing happens, your commission will easily make top priority, even over that asshole who just left. But if there is to be war or something else that will impact this, come back. And you mentioned you had quite a number of companions. Maybe your services could help quicken that process. You know, if I were to be quoted to have to make a few hundred swords, maybe if you were able to acquire 200 swords instead of me crafting them, that might free up my time to work on a commission. If you get my meaning.
Worse.
Do you know a source? Someone we could speak to about this?
Potentially. Let's wait the 2 days, see what happens. I don't want to force you into a situation where I give you enough information that you feel like you have to get something done for me. But, sorry, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll deal with that when we get there, for sure. Let's talk cost and maybe some design choices. Starting with you, good sir. I noticed this drawing, the shield is much larger than a typical shield. Are you looking for something as heavy duty as, say, a dueling shield? Is that kind of what you're looking for?
Yeah, exactly. Perhaps.
He kind of, as you're answering, he kind of looks at you. Dueling shields are very heavy. I imagine the dragon turtle material is maybe lighter than, say, iron, but if you wouldn't mind, I just want to get a good feel. And he kind of pulls up and he like one-hands a dueling shield made out of like solid iron that is clearly used as like a mold imprint. Could you try wield this and see what kind of movement you have, and we'll kind of take it from there, I suppose.
Okay. I go to lift it. Do I gotta make a strength check?
With an 18 strength, no. With your carrying capacity, you kind of, and you know, you're not a huge person, right? So it's you kind of stick it in and just kind of, and you kind of make a grunt as if it's going to be tougher, and it just kind of moves up. It's like, oh yeah, and you kind of like extend your arm so it's like hanging off the end of your weight. It's like, it's a little stiff and, you know, not exactly what you're used to, but he immediately is just like, all right, sorry. I didn't mean to make any assumptions, but let's just say I've had it happen before where I finish a 1,000 gold commission and it's too heavy for the wearer. So very well. And you yourself are looking for full plate. Is there any design elements? I will have to involve a leather worker with this process, so there will be a fee for that material. What do you envision this looking like? What is your hope with this?
Well, if you were to keep the tortoise aesthetic with, you know, I forget my turtle anatomy, but
Your scoots.
No, what's the name of the bottom of their chest? What's the name?
Oh, yeah, no idea.
Somebody look up a diagram.
What is a turtle tummy called? That might work, right? What is a turtle tummy called?
Oh, the plastron.
Thank you.
The plastron. Yes, that worked. So you want like you basically want to look like a fully armored Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Kuno.
And he kind of goes through, and obviously, you know, Kuno, you can message me and we can talk about this in between sessions, but he kind of gets like colorations down, what types of material, if you want it to be a removable gauntlets, etc. Like all these different options that are available for just the armor set. So, and the shield. Not including all the little knickknacks Nico wanted. The cost of his commission, thankfully you have the materials, minus the leather worker fee, is going to be about 4,000 gold. And that's for the armor set and the shield.
Honestly, not bad.
No problem.
Not bad.
Because you had the materials. If you didn't, you're looking at more 17 to 20,000 gold. Okay. You guys are there for a couple hours 20. Too? Yeah.
Oh, dude, can I ask him about the other swords while we're
Yep.
finishing up? Say sorry, reminds me of your name again?
Thurin. Sorry.
Thank you. Sorry. I don't know why I thought sorry, I was like, yeah, Thurin. Don't know where my head went. You have some quite ornate weapons over there for quite the price. What's his story behind them?
And you gesture to the swords. Well, I have to admit, those ones are of my design. Most of the things you've seen in the shop are of my brother and my father's work, my late father's work. I call them, well, it's an Orcish word. It translates roughly to God Killer. But please, they're not magical. They're you know, you've been a child before. The idea of wielding a weapon so strong that even the gods tremble at your wake. I've had dreams of these weapons and this kind of design for, well, as long as I could remember, honestly. Maybe since I was but a boy. And, well, I found myself in a position to maybe craft some of those. There's simple castings just to get a proof of concept, but I love the idea of a weapon that is so simple in nature, but with the flourish and the craftsmanship, it can be made so much lighter. And typically a light weapon means that the striking power is much reduced, but I'll tell you something, and I don't know if you've noticed, the entire razor's edge of all those blades is coated in a titanium layer that is sharper than most things on Patria. And yet it is kept extremely light. But yes, the God Killer series. It is my first kind of work into original art. Not sold too well because they, again, are not magical, but they caught your eye. So I must ask, are you interested in purchasing one?
Yeah. How much was the price tag of them?
They vary, but you pick one out. There's a couple different types of swords, great swords, long swords, etc. They're about 100 gold more than what you would typically spend for a standard set. So 100, 120, 130.
On Kuno's sleeve as he's looking at them, trying to look at them. What, Kuno? What if we showed him yours and got him to make one out of the alloy I made?
I have something else in mind.
Make another one. Yeah? Okay.
Excuse us for a second.
Of course, please. I will start. Thank you for your sketches. I'm going to start expanding on them a little bit. Please take your time.
Just imagine. Kuno would just kind of like walk away a little bit, and this yesterday night I was alone with Kelsine, and I found that Kelsine can possess other objects.
She can move? They can move? That's cool.
I would like to see if Kelsey can move to another weapon.
To what end? Do you think it would help them be better?
I'm not sure. They seems trapped in Kelsey, and perhaps giving them another place to hide is what they need, like hermit crabs.
A new shell. I got you.
Get a new room and a new addition to our house.
Then we could definitely have him make some out of make a sword out of the moonstone and the titanium that we have. The
Something
moonstone
about his craftsmanship has caught my eye. That's all.
I think he could make it. You could let him study the sword of Kelsey, and he could make it probably even better in its image. You don't have dreams of something like that from childhood, and don't just like do a half-ass job. He seems like a passionate craftsman, and I like that.
Yeah, but I feel if he were to gain the knowledge of Kelsey, that he may try and take it for himself. I don't think we are supposed to have it. I grew to realize that quite quickly.
It is incredibly powerful, and we don't want to get ourselves conscripted while we're here either.
If it is what Kelsey says it is, this belongs in the museum. And I think these craftsmen will do anything they can to keep it there.
Right.
As we saw, the storm hooves covered up their artifacts like there was nothing. I think Kelsey is their equivalent.
We don't owe. That one was written in a contract. These people, we don't really owe anything. We're Stormhooves now. We could write a specific contract about it. Sign away the rights to the image of the sword.
Get it patented.
Because I'm just thinking that the moonstone is what ancient artisans used to make the living automatons. So spirit, it's easier to put essentially like a spirit inside of it with a lot of work. It's just that, it's that type of material. So if you're gonna make one out of anything versus like a regular one made out of sword stuff, just a thought.
Do I know what Kelsey is made of? No.
I couldn't identify it, right?
Even when you cast identify, it is an unidentifiable material. It was very clearly alien. It is not from Patria. But neither is the moon. No, okay.
True.
I think I will purchase one of his swords and give it a shot.
Okay. Just something to think about. Because we have this, and I don't want to sell all of it. It's too valuable.
I don't think I would do that as a last option. Once we've gotten everything.
Okay.
Thorin Thurin got to do it this time.
You're learning, Kyle.
Kuno.
See, it's not great. Kuno. I'm sorry. I'm just, it's fun.
Hey, what can we say? We're both two guys with more muscles than we have brain.
Wait a second. By the time you come back, just in that short amount of time, by the way, he has already sketched out a pretty solid blueprint idea of what he wants this to look like.
Is it also in crayon?
No, it is in
someone
chalk.
told me you're supposed to do it in crayon.
Well, there's where you went wrong. It's in chalk on like a black rollable leather material, so kind of like a blueprint but with black paper.
Okay,
just stands out a little bit more and is better equipped for forging. Sorry, you had decided on a sword, it looks like.
Yeah, I'll take this one. It's I was like, choose the long sword one.
Okay. Second here.
How much is that?
1 second. It's 125 gold for the longsword. It's nothing too crazy. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. I thought I... What is this? There it is. This guy. So that's what it looks like, but it is not jewel encrusted or anything like that. It is very much a solid, kind of simplified version of what that could be, almost like a casting of what it could look like. But it is a long sword. It's a little bit different than the dagger that you had, so you have that resource available for now. So yeah, he kind of... Yes, go ahead.
Just a question about the sword, Thorin. Where did you see one of these? Like, where did you get this design? It's so distinct.
Honestly, that's why I'm so obsessed with him. I don't remember if it was something I saw when I was a child, but ever since I was young, I've been dreaming about crafting these weapons, and the name I came up on my own just because of how, in my opinion, how impressive they look. But I don't remember. I don't know if I've seen them before, if it's something of my own. I like to imagine that I have the creativity required to design something of this regard, but I genuinely couldn't tell you.
Are you telling the truth?
Make an insight check.
Can I also?
Motherfucker's been
Yeah,
touched
absolutely. You guys both
by
can.
an angel. Nat 1 for...
Hey!
16.
16. Okay. Kuno, he is holding something back. As you're kind of like, and you pay him up, the door opens behind you, and as you're turning, you hear the loud, excited voice of Aqua talking at Soren about whatever's been going on at the jewelry, as your brother Kuno and Aqua enter the blacksmith.
Bro!
Bro.
Bruh.
Perfect! We need your measurements! Come!
Mine?
All of you!
There's more than just 2 of us?
Well, all of you is two
All
of you,
2 of
well,
you.
and Greg.
Greg's
I'll
measurement?
shuttle them over to Thorin and just have chatter with him about plans for armor sets of their choice for everyone else.
Okay, and we never really
And
talked
Greg.
about off camera. Soren, was there a set? Did you want to see if it was possible for him to make something a little bit lighter than what your brother plans on wearing?
Yeah, I want to be able to move.
What do you mean? Your brother is so
Kuno
spry.
can't get up if he lays on his back.
Literally correct.
Oh.
So there's a couple options. Basically, you can kind of pick a medium or light armor that you think might be worth the investment, since the material's paid for, but his commissions are genuinely pretty expensive. For the purposes of this, I always forget medium armor rules. Here we go. So yeah, you currently your armor is currently based off of. Let's see. You're wearing studded leather, right?
Yeah.
So yours is, and it's +1, so that's why it's a little bit nicer. You're getting +2 from your dex, which is great because your dex is only a +2. So in terms of the video game that is Dungeons and Dragons, any medium is fine because it's a max of +2 dex mod anyway. To get something better than what you currently have in terms of AC, you would need breastplate, which doesn't have disadvantage, which is nice, or a chain shirt, which will give you the same, but you're not entirely sure if the dragon turtle armor will provide any additional benefits. If it does give you an AC bonus, then you'll move up from 15 to 16. Yeah, so you can kind of go chain shirt or breastplate would be like the upgrades. A half place would give you more upgrade, but then you have disadvantage on stealth.
How much for the breastplate? How much?
Well, the breastplate, fitted metal chest piece worn with supple leather. Thank you for that word, Dungeons and Dragons official PHB. Supple. It's very supple, although it leaves the legs and arms relatively unprotected, but you wear garb. This armor provides good protection for the wearer's vital organs. So it's mainly just that breast material in the middle. Oh, she's so cute.
She looks so mad.
She is. She's very mad.
Always grumpy.
Be about 1,800 gold, just for the breastplate. Yeah. But then you'd have something that looks a little similar to your brother without being the same chonkiness. Could
I come back? Like after you get my measurements, could I come back and make a decision?
Sure, yeah, I'll at least get the, I will say, as a deposit for me putting in the work to kind of build everything, I will need 50 gold, just as a whole. That can be returned if you change your mind, for the time it'll take for me to kind of measure and get everything set up, and then you're welcome to come back. I did tell your brother, I could imagine here, that it will be 2 days before we really know the timeline of this venture, just due to the council, releasing its results in a couple days, but so you have some time to think about it for sure. And sorry, you said something about Greg. Who's Greg?
Yes. So Aqua, I had an idea for both Sunstone and Greg, and then I'll take like a piece of paper out now and quickly sketch a little plate backpack for Greg, and the protection, like, 'cause we'd already been talking about it too for Sunstone. Like, so I was thinking, like, you too, because I'm sure you could benefit from armor as well, but we can't have our companions going into battle without defenses.
I kind of hope Sunstone's not around when we're in battle.
I was just like, Greg has never been in battle.
But you never know. They can always just wear it when we're in, dangerous places where there's lots of lava.
The fucking feather duster walking across the screen.
That distracted me so badly.
So funny.
What?
Because I also have some alternate materials too. Maybe dragon turtle scoot isn't their whatever it is, isn't their preference. But Thurin, what do you think of these? And I'll dig through the bag of holding and pull out my alloy, the lunatherium, moonstone, and the aetherium. Be like, we some of this as well. More of this, and I'll like point to the moonstone. Oh, and titanium. If these are some pieces we can use to enhance your crafting.
You guys have a variable collection of some fairly expensive raw ingredients. There's a number of things we could do with this. I've never seen this before. What is this?
Is he pointing to my new alloy?
Yes.
Oh, well, this is so I have a, are you familiar with, Modron or automaton creatures?
I'm familiar with automata, but not a Modron. What's that?
Yes. Man, he's still passed out in a coma. He's essentially like he's from another plane, wizard, you see, where he's part living creature, part metallic automata. And I had to do some repairs, so I needed, of course, then some sort of almost extra planar material with which to repair him. And so I created a new alloy. It's a combination of the moonstone and some we had come across in our dangerous adventures, some Aetherium.
I am very, very interested to see what this metal does. Again, dealer's choice. You guys have a wide range of materials available. Whatever do you want to do with it?
Well, I guess for me, something that would protect my tiny squishy body without impeding my spell casting. So, I don't know, a defensive backpack, a Kevlar sheet to put in my backpack.
Just want some Kevlar plates to put in your backpack. That's so morbid. I love it.
Or braces, but I can only wear one, or thingy things. I don't know.
He basically says, based on what he knows of wizards, that you're not going to be able to perform your abilities as well with any armor. He does say that, like, especially titanium is very susceptible to enchantment. So you could potentially get like rings of protection made, things like that.
Is that stuff he could do, or would have to find a Jew?
He could craft the material. You would need someone to enchant it.
We'd need our sweet tiefling boy Thaddeus.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he could craft some rings, absolutely.
Okay. I'll get him to make a bracelet.
Okay. For a titanium bracelet, he kind of shares some ideas he has with you to put a tiny ring of Aetherium around one end of it, just for design choice, but also has some innate magical potency. Just for the commission of that is going to set you back about 350 gold.
Okey dokes.
Okay. For the Mork helmet, it'll be about 150 gold. And for the horse armor, if we're looking to get that done, you're looking at about 1,000, 1,200.
Gold?
Yeah.
I just want Sunstone to be bedecked. So if you had any other ideas, I just thought it was delightful.
While staring at Nico, mentally talking to Sunstone, do you want that?
I mean, it depends on how heavy it is, but can you imagine someone trying to, stab me and I just kind of bonk them with my Dragonstone horn on my head? Like, that would be great. Can you imagine? That'd be so cool. Also, I think you should definitely get something, because every time you get blown up, you get real hurt. And, think the mean one wants to be friends with you. Maybe you guys can get kind of matching breastplate sets?
Stone out here trying to.
Yes. So, I straight up am just staring at Nico. I'm going, and then that's what anyone hears. It's just a blank stare and a haha. And then go.
Is the entire time we were walking, half the time. So I just stopped talking to her.
Oh, okay.
She would just stop talking in middle of a sentence and then just laugh.
I'm loving this telepathic horse. Yeah, that I like. Nico, I really like your idea. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
So the horse armor, and how much did I say, Soren, for the breastplate?
1,600.
1,600. So that and the horse armor is going to be 2,700 gold.
Okay.
Do you have enough money for it, Aqua?
I don't know. Let me find out.
You don't have to pay for my breastplate, so the horse armor.
No, it's for her breastplate.
I need
her breastplate.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I got do I? Is that? Yeah, I got enough.
Yeah, you have enough.
Yeah.
And then what about a widow backpack for Greg?
Well, so wait. I look at Greg and I'm like, he really hated me last time he poofed. Is like the back, like, what are you talking about backpack? Like for him to like carry stuff?
No, just like literally like just 2 little straps and then a
leather strapping with a single dragon turtle plate on the back.
Like a sheet on his back.
Oh, so
just
not
so that
really
if he gets
backpack, just a,
No.
like a
Just make Greg and
back
just
plate.
make Greg
Like a
a
harness.
replica of the dragon turtle shell. And he's a turtle frog.
He could be a turtle frog.
Yay!
Son, what a great idea! Yes, I'd love to do a turtle frog.
That will require a little bit more handcraftery to hollow out a piece to make that. You'll probably do that for about 300 gold.
So I owe you, sir, 3,000 gold. Okay.
You have enough?
Yes.
Just.
I'll pay for Greg.
No. If anything, pay for something else. But like, it's
It's my idea.
But I like all your ideas. Okay. Plus, I don't care for money that much.
No.
Bubbly cares for money. She's an inner rogue, and she fucking hates this.
An inner road.
An inner
Okay. Yep. I pay for all of that. My stuff.
Okay.
Also, would you?
So 300 platinum.
How much? If we say you had a lot of ore of more than this of titanium and moonstone, how much would you be willing to buy it?
I absolutely would be willing to purchase it, especially the titanium. The moonstone, I'm not too sure what I could use it for, but I have to do some research. I'll tell you what, in a couple days when we get this started, bring what you have. We can kind of do that, and we can take some of that off of the total. You'll have to bring me the turtle shell, of course, and I'm sure I'd be happy to discount your purchase based on how much of the material I buy off of you to kind of offset the cost a little bit. You definitely make something work, absolutely.
Of course.
Sounds good to me.
And
Companions.
I'll get back to you with.
Of course, yes. You have a few days to think about it. Again, you guys have been fantastic patrons to do this round of commissions, and I really hope that I can put this at the top of the list. I would really love to work with this material and make something truly unique out of it.
I know I haven't seen Niall around in a little bit, but you think Niall would want anything? We'll have to ask him.
Niall did say that if no, you know what? Is there anything that does he have any like firearms?
He does not, but if you ask,
yeah, I would ask if there were anything like, do you have any like firearms or anything, like of that sort?
Firearms, not a ton of that I know about in the city, but I would recommend talking to the Master at Arms. They are more than willing to sell off some of their older material or some surplus material in terms of ammunition, and might be a little bit more forthcoming about any weaponry that they might have. You can go see the Garen over at the Master at Arms. Will be.
Would you say
I'm sure
Garen?
Garen, yes.
And that is a master. Where is this Master at Arms? As you said, in a couple days. Sorry.
A couple of days come to be the Master at Arms. You can go visit. He has an office on the border between this clan area and the governmental areas. So you could definitely visit him. I would also say some of the properties of dragon turtles can be transferred, assuming that enough of the shell was remain intact. And you did clarify, Kuno, I believe, that you got 100% of this turtle shell. So there's a good chance that some of those lingering effects may transfer onto the item. So keep that in mind. I won't be able to enchant anything, but there is some ability for me to, through the forging process, alter some of the effects slightly, like a base enchantment. So in a couple days when you bring it, I'll do a good look over of it, and then per person we can design some abilities that you might be able to do with this equipment. So definitely something to look forward to.
I meant to ask this to the jeweler, but I'm gonna ask it to this guy because I feel like they might know. Do you also happen to know where a library or bookstore is, like, for research? No.
What kind of research are you looking to do?
You know, the curse type, and if how to remove one, you know, that you might have just gotten not so long ago.
Well, there is
glowing veins.
There are several research facilities and libraries for sure. You said curse, so something a little bit more medicinal. Astoria Starscribe, I believe her name is. She does very well with older tomes, and she actually kind of on the nose for her, I suppose. Her library, called the Lore Vault, is very much a research center for all sorts of ailments and things of the such, as well as, you know, a history of her people. You know, she comes from a surviving family in the Vestarian wilds, so she has a lot of, you know, potential elven secrets that we have milked her for in order to improve Bashir. But Astoria would likely be able to at least get things started for you.
Astoria,
yeah.
Okay. Is there any, like... Wait, I might have to, like, wait
Garrett,
for her.
God damn it. Sorry. That's really good.
Like...
Oh, Garen. Sorry, you were asking a question before I laughed in your face.
Yeah, he was doing it too now.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. What was your question, sir?
Is there a wait, like, is she held to the same schedule that it seems the entire city might be held to?
I think you could probably pay her a visit for sure, but her abilities and her commitment to the Bashirian people is more an ongoing research and knowledge sharing. So I don't think she would be affected the same way as everything else. Okay.
Well, we could we could do that later. Soon.
Okay.
Sooner the better.
You think you're going to a place called the Lore Vault and you're not taking me with you, Soren?
Well, you weren't. Well, it's more urgent for.
Sorry, I see.
You can come too. I am not your keeper.
I just didn't want to invite myself by accident.
I assume you wouldn't be looking at the same things that we were looking in, so you might be in a different part of the entire building, so it might not. There's no, like, exclusivity. I just, you know, I have.
If you want to come, you can come. You too, Kuno. And whenever Moss and Amon show up to the blacksmith, so can they?
Yep.
Wait, now that Moss
I don't know
is,
if Moss and Amon were planning on going to the blacksmith, but if they were, they.
Now that Moss is a bard, can he wear armor?
I can wear armor. I did want to get armor.
I mean,
some
Amon would
ankle
have gone
bracelets.
to ask for something that not about himself, but he definitely would have gone eventually for like a craftsman, like blacksmith.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're just kind of following each other around, so.
Yeah, I want to get
just
to
because we're reaching the limit of our session here, we'll have that be the start of next session where Moss and Amon enter. Before we do that, though, Nico, there was another idea you had in your head. You wanted to potentially seek someone out.
My brain goo.
Your brain goo. So you could do that while you're waiting for Moss and Amon to return. If you think Nico would want to slip away to maybe do that privately, or maybe go with the group for that, whatever you feel is best.
Sure.
It's up to you. I'm asking.
Oh, I can go for it. If we're like awkwardly, we didn't make plans for them to show up, but that would be my next errand.
Okay. You are heading to, the rest of the group kind of stays, they're still shopping a little bit with Thurin. You are looking for reaching out to a member of the Soothsayers. Looking for some sort of doctor or cleric who may be able to help you. Give me an investigation check. As you enter kind of their area, you begin to see the colorations that you have been told is associated with them.
14.
You don't see like a shop or anything like that, but at the end of one of the various rows of housing, there seems to be a lot of people who live in the Soothsayer area of this you do see it is sorry. Where is it? Oh, there's so many notes for this area. Yeah, so you're specifically seeking out the Stoneheart clan, which is kind of like the mystic. So you're seeing a lot of green coloration. You do stumble across a building that seems to be guarded, not by your stereotypical soldiers, but by what appears to be a group of priests. These priests are wearing dark green robes, and they have I'm not sure what the garment is called, but it is a hat that starts like right above the eyebrow, so like it covers their forehead, and it's like a square that goes up and then has a flat top, so it's a very rigid structure of a hat. And from the top of that, there are little pieces of fabric that kind of come down the side, kind of obscuring their face and the shape of their upper body a little bit. There's 3 of them. They're not talking. They're kind of just standing respectively in front of an open door that appears to lead to a important building of sorts.
Guess I'll walk up to them. Hello. Could I bother you for directions, I think?
You seem lost. What do you seek within the Stoneheart Enclave? Speak only truths. Your lies will not be tolerated.
Of course. I will speak only truths. I'm a wizard, you see, and I damaged my memory in my research with the between the planes, and I'm looking for someone to restore some memories I've lost.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh.
Nah.
12?
Give me $100.
Sister Maribel can be located past the 3rd column in the Enclave. Do not wander.
Of course.
Oh.
3rd column. Yeah, got it. Thank you. And I'll scuttle my way down.
The rooms that you pass as you go down this kind of marble corridor are very, I don't know what the word is I'm thinking of, but they're like heavily like plush carpeted with like all the chairs like this plush material, like they're very soft rooms, kind of gatherings. There's not a lot of like benches or anything. Like, it just looks like very cozy rooms that you're kind of passing by. As you're moving through this chamber, you find the 3rd door, and there is a woman in there. She is not wearing this head garb. She is sitting peacefully with her eyes closed in some sort of trance, wearing a holy symbol that you do not recognize.
Eh?
Let's see. It is... Second. The amulet is a sphere, or sort of a flat circle, but it is the depiction of a sphere, with a eye in the center, but it's shifted downwards as if it's looking down in prayer or in admonition. And in the depiction of her amulet, the eye is a dark, dark red. When the light catches it is the only time you can tell that it's red instead of black.
And it's
Do
like
not
no
linger,
Oh.
dear. Please come in.
Thank you. The folks at the front door said you'd be the person to find. I need some help.
Very well. What is it you seek, my child?
Well, I was doing research. I'm a wizard, you see, and doing a lot of planar research, and I was investigating for a multitude of reasons the Feywild. And when my companions and I, when we shifted back, I lost a large, unfortunately, incredibly significant part of my memory.
I see you wish to cleanse your mind of the falsehoods presented to you upon your escape from another world. Is that correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Are you sure?
Yes, I met my mentor there, my teacher. That's the last time I think I'll ever see her, and I want to remember that time.
She ponders for a moment. The cost can be great. I deal not in coin, but I do deal in truths. If there is anything else in that mind of yours, it will be brought forth out of the darkness. So I ask one more time, are you certain?
Yeah, the information's too important.
Very well. She kind of gestures for you to close your eyes, and she grabs the side of your head, her thumbs kind of pressing into the top of your forehead. You begin to hear an incantation and the warmth of magic passing from her hands into your mind. You begin to get like leaves falling off a tree and hitting the ground. As each leaf hits that soil, a fragment of a memory that you knew you had somewhere. It doesn't feel like you're remembering something. It feels like you're experiencing it again for the first time. The different aspects of what you and your party encountered in the Feywild. Make a sanity saving throw, please.
Six.
I feel like you roll a lot of 6s.
I thought for a second it was a 1, but 1 and 7 are next to each other, so it was scary.
Oh, it's only a 7 minus 1.
It's only a 7.
There's a moment where you feel your vision returning as your heavy lids of your eyes lift. And then she says, "More," and kind of presses you back. And as you have that momentary feeling of falling back, your eyes slide shut once more. And you're a child again. You're on a boat. Not a ship, not a grand ship, but a rowboat. You're maybe 7 or 8. You're rowing. And next to you is a friend of someone you've forgotten. A childhood friend. And you're just talking, and you don't know why this memory was forgotten or let go. Until you hear the first splash. Behind this view that you have of your friend who is just kind of talking to you while you're rowing about nonsense, about nothing, about not catching a fish or what your father's been working on in the workshop, and just nothing that really seems to connect to anything. You begin to hear the splashing of rock falling out of the sky. You look up as in broad daylight, a violent meteor shower rips across the sky. Pieces of this rock splintering off in midair as if hit by an invisible force, splattered and shattered, and little pieces dropped. It all has that heavy sound of dropping a solid object into water, except through all the noise of the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Ding, 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 ding. A small piece of metal lands on the boat. It's like a ring. It looks tarnished, it looks damaged, it looks forgotten. You're not sure how a ring ended up on a rock falling out of the sky, or if it did at all. But by the time you got back to the shore, the ring was gone. It slipped into the water. It got knocked over by the waves of the other rockfall hitting the lake around you. And your eyes open, and you are not sure why that memory was forgotten. But it was brought forth by powerful magic the same way that the Feywild stories were. Kind of catch your breath. The priestess that you are looking at has a smirk on her face. Not a high cost, then. Your memories are yours.
A cost? What do you mean about a cost?
She doesn't respond. Just stares at you, almost heartbroken. Our time is done. I think you should leave. We will be here if you have any need of us, but I have done all I can for your memory.
Thank you. I guess, what deity do I owe the thanks to?
She kind of quirks her eye at you. You look down, and the emblem that she is clutching is that of Kaela. It is a sphere, within it a 9-pointed star with various colored gemstones. The Star Mother provides for all, even those who despise her. Remember that.
I'll like bow a little bit. Thank you, lady, Mirabelle. Thank you.
You walk out the door, and the three priests that are at the front kind of block your way a little bit. Services of the Mirabelle do not come cheaply.
Of course.
Services performed, I believe, demand a payment of no less than 300 gold pieces.
Oh, yeah, of course. Definitely. 100%. Here it is. What is happening? And I'll like dig around, give it over. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
And you rush off.
Yep.
You get back.
Are they wearing
go ahead.
Kaela too? Like Kaela...
They're not wearing any public emblem that you can see.
Weird.
As Nico scurries back to see if the friends are still at the blacksmith, you walk in to see that the full party has regrouped. But that is where we're going to end that session. Man, shopping episodes. We were owed one, clearly, with how long that one ran.
My goodness.
I know there's still a couple little bits that everyone wants to do. We'll kind of do that as one-offs next session, just based off the notes you guys sent me and the magic items that are still available at that shop, plus the library, scrolls, things like that. We'll do that as part of next session, but we will kind of transition into the next phase, and hopefully we'll have Niall back for that one as well, which will be great. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you players for giving each other some time. I know that ran a little bit long for some of them, but it was like I said, I think first real shopping episode, session 48. Yeah. See you guys next time.
Bye now.
Bye.
Yeah, you bye.
Bye.
You bye.
You bye.
While the lost and found spent their days raising their abilities, coercing the power of the materials they had sought after, and determined that the next stage of their adventure will require more strength. On the other side of town, in the enclave of the hidden, we find several spies looking out over a ball of energy, and through that ball they see two faces. One dark purple-gray, wearing the garbs of a Kataran worshipper, and another bright blue. And through that, purple hands wrap around the ball and smile. The brother has returned. Do not let him out of your sight. We will not make the same mistake twice.